Hi, I'm Joanne Cantwell, and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
You're currently watching it. You're watching it right now. The 24-hour DCU live TV show.
It's all in aid of Sunnis. I only had one line there.
Oh yeah,
That's grand.
yeah.
Thanks
You
for
did it well, though.
stealing the
Did it well.
limelight.
You shake my hand.
Hi, is Misha Uachtarán DCU Brian McGrath. Tá sibh ag fécant créile fithe carúir telefís DCU chun airgid de bhailú son Sunnis.
Hi, I'm Jenny Egan and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hello, I'm Ed Smith and you're watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm Claire Beck and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm Tommy Martin and you're watching
DCU TV 24.
Hi, I'm Matt Cooper and you're watching the DCU 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sonus.
What I miss about DCU is the construction and the Mac Labs and the 24-hour broadcast and the goujons and chips and the library toilets and the 24-hour broadcast and London's Dave and the way he might look at you and the Facebook notifications and the 24-hour broadcast. Well, the job is good and no assignments is nice. You could live a good life if you could afford the rent. And you could certainly watch the 24-hour broadcast.
Hi, Jason Sherlock here. You're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sonus.
Kobe. Hashtag DCU TV 24.
Hi guys, I'm Mairead Ronan and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sonus.
Hi, I'm David Goss. and you are watching the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast, and you are watching the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast. Thank you.
Naomi?
Broadcast! Do you know about the DCU 24 hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast? The broadcast.
What is the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast?
This year, the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast is all in aid of Sunnis.
I'm going to the broadcast!
DCU voice lady. If you could talk, what would you say? Psst. Psst. If you could talk, what could you say? Emma, you're going insane. You're going insane. It's just joking about. DCU 24-hour broadcast. Watch it. The DCU horse lady. Watch it. Watch the broadcast.
Hey, it's Jazz and Laura from the Zoo Crew on Spin 1038.
And you're watching the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast.
Everyone who's taking part, make sure you have the best time ever, and please donate if you can. It's all in aid of such a great charity in Sunnis. Have a great time!
Woo!
Hey, Bernie. Oh. He died as he lived. This is inconvenient. The broadcast is coming up. Why couldn't you have just died after the broadcast? Wait a minute.
Hi, Bernie. Hi, Grace.
Hi.
That looked better than I thought.
Hi, I'm Jer Canning. You're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
Hey guys, welcome to today's baking tutorial. We're making a Yule log in honor of the broadcast's 10th birthday. I'm Sarah. I'm Kate. Hey Kate, will we teleport ourselves to the kitchen? Yeah.
And some sugar.
And then next thing is some honey. So you just have a little squirt in. And then you mix. Perfect. Toothpaste. Minty. And then for the cocoa flavor, you add some cocoa nut butter. Perfect. A dash of hairspray. A DCU student card. And last but not least, for one final mix, and put her in the oven. Now we wait. Ding. It's ready! Yay! Oh wow!
A Christmas Yule log. Happy birthday broadcast!
Woo!
From my studio to your studio, I am delighted. I'm loving this. I'm watching DCU TV 24, so best of luck to everybody. I know you're raising lots of money for Sonus, and I'm Ian Dempsey, and I work in Today FM, and you work in DCU TV 24. Best of luck. And now on DCU TV 24, it's time for this. Okay?
Well, that was...
Sensual.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, Sarah, any crack?
Nah, not really, just on the telly. What about you?
You missed it. That was a little bit. We were going to do a little bit like, oh, any crack? And you're going to be like, oh, that's the name of the show. And like, oh.
Oh.
Any crack!
Hi, I'm Matt Cooper. I'm a former DCU graduate, so please tune in to the DCU 24-hour broadcast. It's the 6th and 7th of December. It's in aid of Sonus.
Frank from the bank, friendly as can be.
Is it plaster for your knee?
Frank from the bank, giving as can be.
Here's a pen for free.
When he sees some mates can't help but donate to their charity broadcast, he helps real fast.
Then supporting Sonus, he'll help fund us. King of BOI, he's our guy.
Frank from the bank, friend to you and me. Frank from the bank.
Hashtag DCU TV.
Kobe. Hashtag DCU TV 24.
Hello, I'm Lewis Capaldi. Please tune in to DCU's broadcast on the 6th and 7th of December in aid of Sonus.
Hi, I'm David Goss.
And you are watching the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast. Thank you.
What? It's the broadcast. What? I'm addicted to Red Bull. We all are. Don't have a Twitter? Get one. DCU TV 24.
Hi, I'm Matt Cooper, and you're watching the DCU 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sonus.
What I miss about DCU is the construction, and the Mac Labs, and the 24-hour broadcast, and the goujons and chips, and the library toilets, and the 24-hour broadcast, and London's Dave and the way he might look at you, and the Facebook notifications, and the 24-hour broadcast. Well, the job is good, and no assignments is nice. You could live a good life if you could afford the rent. And you could certainly watch the 24-hour broadcast.
Oh, sorry. You just caught me in the middle of reconsidering my life choices. I'm gonna get changed. You guys gonna get changed at any point as well, or are we just gonna keep?
Are we live?
We're
Is
live.
this-
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, we have a live studio audience.
Oh, yes! Yeah! Come on.
Alright.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna put my clothes on. Do you guys got something to do there? Or I'm gonna go over here real
Yeah,
quick.
listen. Okay. Hey, what's up? So this is any crack?
Alright, enough!
So
just a show of hands, who's listened to any of our stuff before?
That's
fantastic.
That's
Everyone.
1, 2,
Not me.
727. Yeah, cool. 27 people all listen to our stuff. So the way that this works is we're all about audience participation here. You know what I mean? We like when people come on and maybe we play some games. We have some fun times, and that's the way it works here on Any Crack. So, Colm, I think you should. You've had a look at the audience so far. Is there anyone who looks like they could be a contender for round 1 of Any Crack live at the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis?
It's not a great bunch, but I'll see what I can find. Hang on. Carl, will you hold this for me, please?
Yeah.
Let's just commentate on what do you see here, boys?
Listen, it's not really great out there. They're all kind of really average, really. I don't know. I forgot how to tie a tie. But okay.
Call him. He's got someone. He's got people.
They're fine.
Oh,
okay,
great. Whoa! Guys,
definitely multimedia.
She's 100% multimedia.
Oh, you got naked a minute ago. Well done, sir. Okay.
I don't know.
So, welcome to Any Crack. You've obviously listened to the podcast before you bought tickets to the show. So, you've listened. Who do we have here with us today?
James. What?
Who?
I'd give that a 5 out of 10.
Listen,
Yeah,
next.
I think he's losing already. All right, over this side. James, watch the wire there, buddy. Okay, I could trip you up. Who do we got right
Ella.
here? Say again.
Ella.
Did we get that?
It sounds like incomplete. It sounds like she didn't finish what I said. Say your name, girl.
No, she's not doing it for us. All right. Well,
she
the way
illegally downloads the podcast. You do realize this?
Oh, damn! You'd never pilot her podcast. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So the way that this works is we have a game called Guest versus Guest.
Yeah, we do.
And the way Guest versus Guest works is we're going to take turns asking you guys a question. So you'll both get the same question. We're going to judge you based on the answer that you give to this question.
It's going to
be
a
very
doozy.
important part of this podcast is that whoever wins these challenges is going to go into the Any Crack Hall of Fame with a bunch of alumni that you probably have definitely heard of. And yeah, it's going to be great. Chris Rock is in there. So the important part, on the other hand, is that the person who loses is never, ever allowed back on Any Crack live at the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis. Is that clear? Cool. Great. We're going to get it going. Colm. Question number 1.
Well, let me give me moments.
We're professional here at the Any Crack podcast.
He's ready.
I'm not ready. Okay.
We're going to go James first.
I've been doing some research on Urban Dictionary, and I want to know what you think.
No, we want questions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Questions.
questions.
We've got one guest. We've got a second guest. Okay.
Guest versus guest. Column. Keep up.
Tune in.
What color?
Blue.
We can talk about that later. We'll talk about
Yeah,
that
we'll
later.
talk
Okay,
about that now.
Not even worth our time at the moment. Ella.
Orange.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's the
Yeah,
one.
that's the one.
That's the one right there.
That's the one.
All right, give it up for Ella.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. What were you thinking?
I don't know.
Okay, next question. Connor?
What, me?
We're gonna hit these guys with a guest versus guest question right here, okay? So we've a whole bank of these questions online. If you go to anycrack.com, please don't actually, we don't own that. If you go to dcu-mps.com, however, you'll find a nice little link that says click here, in which you can donate to the wonderful charity that is Sunnis. So please do that. Connor, you got a question.
Yeah, how many? 6.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
I feel like there could be,
Yeah.
you know.
Room for improvement.
8.
That's too many.
That's way too many.
actually awful.
What on earth?
James!
Wow.
You got one clap, James.
Amateur hour.
You got
On
one
TV.
clap.
On TV. On live television.
It's not even just radio.
So, next question. Cathal, obviously. You know, you've had time to prepare this one. It better be good. What do we got for James and Ella?
Yeah, listen, guys. How do you?
You know when you.
You know when.
Don't mess with us, James. How do you like?
Nice and easy.
All right, someone's confident. Jeez, just got a load of this. All right, Ella.
The incomplete name.
I was gonna say nice and easy too, but I mean.
Shh. All right, I'm just gonna. Let me ask you one thing, James. Let me ask you one thing. Ella, I'm coming to you straight after this. Is the deciding question. Do the M&M's mascots have arms made out of arms or arms made out of chocolate? Give me scientific reasoning here, James. I've been thinking about this a lot.
This one gets them.
I'm going to say arms made out of chocolate.
Why?
Because they're chocolate and they're mascots for M&M's, which is chocolate.
James, you silly boy. You silly boy. You silly boy. Did you hear that? No, I wasn't listening. Sorry.
I just cannot tune into this guy.
Ella, arms made out of arms or arms made out of chocolate? M&M's mascots, what do we think?
I know, it's definitely arms made out of arms.
Why?
Like, you know, on a hot day, they don't like melt. They like walk around and stuff. You're walking and they're like, their hands around, like, you know what I mean? Like, the chocolate would just melt. They wouldn't be able to function, would they? Think about it.
Yes! Oh my God!
Congratulations.
Get out of here!
Whoa.
Ella, James, are you not gone yet, bro?
Whoa. I got something to say to him. James. Get out! James, everybody, give it up.
Yeah, good guy, James, taking part in the conversation. Oh, that was some tough competition right there. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
You've proved yourself quite the contender, it would seem. Yeah. I don't know whether you're ready though for the Any Crack Hall of Fame. You know, I don't think we're at that level yet.
It's a really big deal.
James wasn't.
No.
Not at all.
No. Boys?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Suppose we get you another game or something, or.
I suppose we'll do another game then?
Oh, she's up for another game. Okay, Colin, you know what that means, baby. We're gonna find another audience member, and while we're at it, Ella, why are we here today?
In aid of Sunnis!
Well, also because Any Crack, you know, but okay.
That is a great answer, though.
Okay. Oh, a nice hand, respectful.
Yeah, she kind of bypassed us, though, don't you
Yeah,
think?
that was a bit rude.
You listen.
Quiet on set. Who do we have here?
Eva.
All right.
Is this kid joking?
Try it into this. See, because like it was underwhelming the first time. We'll just try it. See if it's the microphone or see if it's just you.
Eva.
No, it's just you. Okay, that's fine. So the next game, you're gonna need to step into our office over there. We cleaned it for you just a little bit. Connor, crosswords, they're a thing.
They are.
Yeah.
We never finished one.
We're really curious as to how you go about finishing a crossword. So we got a crossword book over there. Eva, you're gonna go first. Well, do you want me to hold your hand or something? Like I'm swinging with the crosswords here. I think you can get what we're saying. You have 30 seconds. Find a crossword. Fill it out as much as possible, please. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
10,
9, 12, 13, 14, 16, 15, 20,
W,
25.
All right, that's 30 seconds. Give me that. Here, talk to that one for a minute.
So what's your real name?
It's
Cool. All right. So, listen. Yeah. How many crosswords have you ever done? Ever?
I'd say about 4.
Okay. Good answer, guys. We're back with Any Crack.
Thanks, Mom.
My Aunt Helen, everybody.
So what was she?
Crosswords.
Okay, so Ava over there. did an impressive 42 words in 30 seconds. It was a whole lot. Look at that book. 42 words right there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, look at that, boys. There's 42 words in there. There's 42 words.
You seen this?
You know I can't count.
All right, close the book. Close the book. Not saying you have a bit to contend with there, but you... Off you go. To the corner. Hey!
Thank you.
Dylan, take a load off there. Carl, do you want to count this time?
Sure.
Okay, start counting now. She's not ready.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X. I got her. Yeah.
Okay, time up. Time up. Stop writing. Stop it. Dylan.
Give me the book.
Give.
Perfect. All right, we're back.
How many? How many did she get?
Guys, this page is empty.
No.
Oh, no.
Guys! Ella! I thought you were...
I mean, it was the alphabet in the back of my head. I couldn't, focus. There was just no...
Oh, there's always a reason, isn't there? Okay. All right.
Taking off the socks.
We're done with the crosswords now. Say goodbye to them. You're not going to clap for the... Okay. Call. Yep. She got to go.
Ella. Yep. That's what it sounds. That's what it feels like when you say your name. It's just like it's. You need to finish it next time you say it. Okay.
Yeah.
Get out. Ella, everybody.
So you won.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Yeah, we're all surprised. Call him. The audience. Yeah, man. Jeez.
We don't like new people.
No, I don't know why we're bringing them on here. To be honest with you, they're all gonna lose. Like that's the point. None of them ever win.
It's just such a poor selection.
We got a new guest.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, it's this guy. Look at him. Yeah, thanks for coming out. He doesn't shake me. He doesn't really shake. I don't shake hands either. Okay, great. Well, young lady, what's your name?
My name's Stephen.
Stephen.
Nice. Nice finished name.
Yeah, it is. It's not like Ella.
No. Stephen.
Call him. You've been working on a little something, man.
Yeah. I like Urban Dictionary. I think it's funny. And I wanted to use a lot of words from it for this show, but I was told I wasn't allowed, so I went and found some that are actually acceptable for TV. I'm basically going to give you a word, and you have to just define it as close as possible to the actual word, and then the winner is allowed to stay. That's how we do it here. So, Stephen, you're up first. Can you tell me what spoopy means?
Answer it.
It's something like spooky, scary, skeletons, ghosts, something like that.
It means like when your friend is looking kind of bad, but you have to break to them in a nice way.
Yeah, so Stephen won that round. It's something that is funny and spooky at the same time. Well done, Stephen. So we're going to go for 22, Stephen, 22.
17.
I'm feeling 22.
It's not bad. Numerically, she was closer to the answer. 22, the age after you turn after 21. Duh. Anyways, next one is sapiophobic.
Yes.
Afraid of saps.
You got the afraid part right, but it's actually someone who is scared of intelligent people. It's something that Cahill suffers from. Yeah.
Did anyone get the score?
Yeah, it's like 7-0 to Stephen right now.
Of course it is.
Listen, I'm not very smart. I gotta go get my mom to tie this tie.
Okay.
I cannot breathe too good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you said it there, buddy. That's
Now
fine.
we're gonna go with desearing. Desearing.
The opposite of Syrian.
It's Italian.
I don't think it is.
No, neither of you are right with that one. Desearing is an adjective used to describe an egg, implying that the egg is disgusting. Everybody knows that. And
for the win.
And
here?
finally, video.
The opposite of audio.
Yeah,
It's just not the opposite, but
it's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
It's like nothing like video.
On YouTube.
Well.
All
right.
It's oh yeah. It's the thing that killed the radio
Nah,
star.
I don't think we need to.
But Stephen won 17-0.
Yeah, no, he did.
So well done, Stephen.
We're gonna need to escort this lady out of here. Real quick.
Cahill.
Security.
Hey, get out. Cool. Alright.
Alright. Yeah.
Thank God she's gone.
So,
oh my God.
So, another one bites the dust.
Yep.
Another Stephen eats the crust.
Indeed.
Another.
Ties the tie.
No, that didn't rhyme at all, man.
Okay.
Jeez. All right, we got.
Quick question, Stephen. If we were all to go out for a few beverages, what beverage would you buy for all of us?
Oh, Budweiser.
No, the answer is our lovely sponsors of the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, Red Bull. We're big fans of Red Bull here on the Any Crack podcast, so keep donating. Big thanks to Red Bull. Stephen obviously just hates charity.
And he also assumed that we drink alcohol, which is completely wrong.
We're all entirely sober on the Any Crack podcast.
Sober sock.
Sober sock. All right. We got one more for you. We got one more. This one's going to get a little freaky. This one's going to get a little weird. I don't know whether you've ever watched or listened to the Any Crack podcast. I think this is going to be a quick fire one. Yeah, I think this is going to be, we're going to get everyone in here, one by one. So, go pick one. Go pick.
I'm not moving this time. I don't want to.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. People think we're the bad guys, you know? People think just because we're funny, we can't have hearts as well. Did you ever get that? All the time. So, we have heart here on the Any Crack podcast. Wait, where did you come from?
Called me.
And your name?
I'm Jessie.
And your age?
I'm 19.
And your location?
DCU 24-hour broadcast.
And your favorite breakfast cereal?
It's not enough.
It's Red Bull. So we have one more round here on the Any Crack podcast. And, you know, people think we're the bad guys. People think just because we're funny, you know, we can't have hearts as well.
Yeah. So
we like to show appreciation for each other. Often we sit in circles and we have what's known as a compliment off. So I want you guys to look each other dead in the eyes and give each other the most. What are you laughing at? You can't look a girl in the eye and give her a compliment, Steve. Come on.
Dude.
Maybe she needs it, man. Maybe I need it. Look at each other. Just look at each other. Stephen. Yeah, give them an example. Give them an example, man.
Okay. Hey, Cahill, you don't look as bad as you do most days.
I love you.
Yeah, pretty much something like that. Stephen, look at Jesse. Look at each other!
And stop laughing.
All right, Cahill, give Stephen the mic. Okay. Stephen.
No, don't touch it.
Give Jesse the most, look at him, wholesome compliment that you can think of. You will win if you do it. It'll be good.
Bro, we're doing the thing.
Stephen!
Yeah.
I ain't got all day here, buddy. Let's compliment this girl. Let's go.
You're very kind.
Oh.
You guys just met.
That was pretty nice.
It was nice, though.
Look at each other!
Hey, we're still going with this bridge.
Jesse.
Yes.
Nope. Give Stephen the most wholesome compliment you can.
Stephen, Your Fitbit is nice, and I hope you have 10,000 steps done.
That's it right there. That's it right there. Stephen, get
nice.
get out. Get out. Get
Outta
out.
here.
All right, ladies and
Ouch.
gentlemen. We have our Any Crack champion for the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, Miss Jessie, who likes Red Bull.
Oh, yuppa!
I have been Dylan. That's been Cahill.
I've been Cahill.
That's been Connor. That's
Who?
been Colin.
Hi.
We've been.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Very close. Something very close.
What?
We're €22 away from two grand.
DCU-MPS.com to donate. Click the link. Donate to Sunnis. Listen to Any Crack. Praise Jesse Owens. We've been Any Crack people. Thank you. Good night.
Keep your donations coming in. Good night.
What am I saying? What am I saying? Is it recording? No. Oh my God. I hate myself. DC is the DC what? I don't know. Oh, Tara. Your nose. Just stop it for a minute. DC is so... Why am I laughing? Why am I laughing? DC horse lady. If you could talk, what would you say? If you could talk, what could you say? Broadcast. Emma, you're going insane. You're going insane. It's just joking about. DCU 24-hour broadcast. Watch it. The DCU horse thing.
Not to alarm you, but
We just hit 2 grand!
Go to the front! Go to the front! Go to the front!
TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
Kobe. Hashtag DCTV24.
Hi guys, I'm Mairead Ronan and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm David Goss. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. Thank you.
Naomi?
Broadcast! Do you know about the DCU 24-hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast? The broadcast.
what is the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast?
This year, the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast is all in aid of Sunnis.
I'm going to the broadcast!
DC horse lady. If you could talk, what What'd you say?
Psst. Psst.
If you could talk, what could you say? Emma, you're going insane. You're going insane. It's just joking about.
DCU 24-hour broadcast. Watch it.
The DCU horse lady. Facebook.
Watch it. Watch the broadcast.
Hey, it's Jazz and Laura from the Zoo Crew on Spin 1038.
And you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast.
Everyone who's taking part, make sure you have the best time ever, and please donate if you can. It's all in aid of such a great charity in Sunnis. Have a great time!
Woo!
Hey, Bernie. Oh. He died as he lived. This is inconvenient. The broadcast is coming up. Why couldn't he have just died after the broadcast? Wait a minute.
Hi, Bernie. Hi, Grace.
Hi. That looked better than I thought.
Hi, I'm Jer Canning. You're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
Hey guys, welcome to today's baking tutorial.
We're making a Yule log in honor of the broadcast's 10th birthday.
I'm Sarah.
I'm Kate.
Hey Kate, will we teleport ourselves to the kitchen?
Yeah.
And some sugar.
And then next thing is some honey. So you just have a little squirt in. And then you mix. Perfect.
Toothpaste.
Minty. And then for the cocoa flavor, you add some cocoa lip butter. Perfect.
A dash of hairspray. A DCU student card.
And last but not least,
For one final mix. And put her in the oven.
now we wait. It's ready!
Yay! Oh wow.
A Christmas Yule log.
Happy birthday broadcast.
Woo!
Some lads, in fairness.
Some crack was had, huh?
Legends, some might say.
Do you know who are absolute legends, though?
Ashley Dooley Martin and Saoirse Murphy.
Circa Murphy.
Circa Murphy.
Thank you so much for everything that you've donated so far. It means so much to us. Keep them coming in. We've got so much more content to come, such as...
In the defense of wrestling, up next.
The 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hey, it's Jazz and Laura from the Zoo Crew on Spin 1038.
And you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast.
Everyone who's taking part, make sure you have the best time ever, and please donate if you can. It's all in aid of such a great charity in Sunnis. Have a great time!
Woo!
Hi, I'm Joanne Cantwell and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
You're currently watching it. You're watching it right now, the 24-hour DCU live TV show.
It's all in aid of Sunnis.
I only had one line there.
Oh, yeah.
That's grand.
Yeah.
Thanks
You
for
did it well, though.
stealing the
Did it well.
limelight.
You shake my hand.
Hi, is Misha Uachtarán DCU Brian McGrath. Tá sibh ag fécant créile fithecarúir telefís DCU chun airgid valú son sonas.
Hi, I'm Jenny Egan and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sonas.
Hello, I'm Ed Smith, and you are watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sonas.
Hi, I'm Claire Beck, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sonas.
Greetings, hermanos y hermanas. Yeah, sorry, no, that was... Yes, that was inherently silly, but it was... I think it was kind of fun as well, and that'll explain itself a little bit better going forward. My name is Sean, and I'm a wrestling fan. Why did I say that like I was in therapy? Never mind. Okay, so yeah, basically I'm here to talk to you today about professional wrestling and why it's not as bad as people say it is. In fact, it's actually quite good. Now, this in no way is meant to turn you into a wrestling fan. I mean, if it does, brilliant, top marks. But no, I just want to explain why I like it, why loads of people like it, and why it's not actually that bad. Now, when you think about wrestling, when a non-fan thinks about wrestling for the first time, or not for the first time, just generally, one thing about it inevitably springs to mind, and I think the best example I've ever seen of it can be summed up by this guy.
I never got the allure of this. Like, all these people in the stadium, they're going crazy. It's so fake. I never got the allure.
Yep. Wrestling is fake. Full disclosure, that's a video on YouTube that I found, and the vast majority, in fact, all but one of the comments that I found, are basically telling that guy in the white shirt to go, you know. But yeah, people love to rag on wrestling because it's fake, it's not real, it's a joke, whatever. To which there is quite a simple explanation from fans when non-fans tell us such, which is... we know. Yeah, unless wrestling fans are under the age of about 10, we're kind of in on the secret. We know it's scripted, we know it's predetermined, but we don't really care. In fact, we don't care at all. Yeah, it's a series of choreographed maneuvers that lead to a predetermined outcome, but when you think about it, so do most forms of entertainment. In fact, I'd say the vast majority of the shows that you like are exactly that, to some degree of scripted. You know, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, Keeping Up with the Kardashians, they're all fake. And, you know, it's not a bad thing as long as, you know, people enjoy it, and people do enjoy it. And when you're watching stuff like that, movies, TV shows, here are a few things that have absolutely never happened.
You do know they're not actually fighting, right? And those two are actually great friends in real life. Don't worry, if Thanos snaps his fingers, he's not actually going to kill all of us. It's not real. Oh, look, see, right there. See, bloopers. They're stopping what they're doing and laughing and starting again. See, it's not real. It's not really happening.
Yeah, I'd say if you're watching a movie or a TV show with that guy, you'd probably never do it again after something like that. Which, you know, would be kind of understandable, so I don't really understand why people would tend to do the same thing when they're watching wrestling for the first time. But, you know, wrestling is, like I've said lots of times, just fun. I mean, take a look at these clips and tell me it's not fun. See? Fun. Bit coarse, sure, but you know, you come away with a bit of a good feeling, you know, a bit of a smile on your face, I suppose. And, you know, that's what all entertainment really should do, I think. And once you become a wrestling fan, like I did, you meet loads of people. The fact is that if you're a wrestling fan and you meet someone who's another wrestling fan, you immediately have an infinite number of things to talk about. It might be purely based in one world, but you immediately strike up a camaraderie with that person. You become their mate, they become your mate, and you can kind of talk for hours. And I'm going to bring in one of those people now. He's a good friend, and in no way is he on this show is because he was the only wrestling fan that I could find. Honest. He wasn't. Mr. Carl O'Rourke, come on in. Thank you for coming.
What's up?
Nice t-shirt.
Thank you.
So, don't want to stand on that. So, what got you into wrestling, really?
Well, started out the way everyone else did. As a kid, it's just a bit of crack, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're watching as a 10-year-old, 11-year-old, whatever it is. Inevitably, I grew out of it for quite a number of years. And then turns age, I think I was 20. And I feel that I just sort of picked it up in a sense of there's a lot more to it here than what met the eye when you were 10 years old. So you're looking at, it's an entire business really, and that's the whole idea of the politics and the sort of training involved and how people fought to get to where they are is kind of what drew me into it essentially.
Yeah, you mentioned the training, and speaking of the training, there is a documentary on YouTube that I highly recommend you check out called Pinfall, in which a wrestling fan, bit of a nerd to be honest, he decides to see, hey, what if I train for a wrestler for a bit, and had a couple of matches. It's probably not that hard. And he sees just exactly how hard it can be. You need to be physically tough, basically. And not only physically tough, you need to be mentally tough as well to do it. I mean, not just anyone can do it.
Yeah, exactly. I actually I took a training session myself about 3 years ago. And it was a complete beginner session. A lot of it was based on your sort of cardio ability. And that's what makes you realize that what these people do is absolutely incredible, that they can just keep going. For some people wrestle for an hour in some of the longer matches, and you know you do one drill in one of these sessions and you're absolutely exhausted. So you wonder how these people do it 3-4 times a week when they're training, and then possibly even more when they're on a professional circuit. So yeah, I mean the challenge that's put upon these people is a lot greater than one would expect.
Yeah, the physical stuff, obviously, as both of us have mentioned, is pretty strenuous. And like you saw in the clips that we showed earlier, the physical side of wrestling, the athletic side of wrestling, it's very cool to look at. But wrestling's about so much more. That wrestling is about stories. And I think wrestling is very unique as a form of entertainment in that the audience can have a real say over the direction of the script, so to speak. And I think a really good example of that is the lead up to WrestleMania 30 and the story of Daniel Bryan and the so-called Yes movement.
Yeah, that's it. I pretty much dipped out of wrestling at this stage, but you know, you get back into it, you don't hear enough of stories like that. So you have someone like Daniel Bryan, who's a complete underdog in the sense of, you know, he's not very high on the card when it comes to, you know, where his matches and performances are ranked. But then in terms of where he is, in terms of the politics in the locker room, where people are. He wasn't ranked very highly. He wasn't thought of very highly. He was small. His style of wrestling didn't really, speak that of a world champion necessarily. And the fans just decided, what, this guy is damn good at wrestling. That's just it. He's trained well. He's been the best in the world everywhere he's gone, essentially. So he deserved a bigger shot. So going into WrestleMania, he just got that. Going into WrestleMania 30, he was put against all the odds and just encapsulated this really captivating underdog story for everybody.
Yeah, and I think it was an underdog story, not just in terms of the scripted nature of pro wrestling, but also in real life, because anyone who follows the business quite seriously, like you and I do, know that Daniel Bryan was not supposed to be in that spot. They were going to bring back Dave Bautista, who you might know as playing Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy, and playing it very well, I think. But it was a case of the fans just saying, no, this is not what we want. This is what we want. And through sheer force of willpower, they got it, because they recognized that it was the right thing in terms of the story. And that's not something you see in a lot of entertainment. Like Game of Thrones, I think, wrapped up this year, and that wasn't really what people wanted it to be.
That's it, yeah. Even through the years in wrestling, there was just essentially the writers and the people booking the shows have the say, and that's pretty much it. But the Daniel Bryan story kind of sparked this movement where that started to happen more often, where the fans, what was getting over with the fans, what was becoming popular with the fans was the direction that things were going in. So we saw it pretty recently last year with Kofi Kingston becoming one of the very few African American WWE champions, and it was a huge triumph, really. And he's been in the company 11 years and hasn't really gotten a say in the world title picture. So that's a direct result of the fans having their absolute say over things, really.
I've got to turn to a pretty standard question between wrestling fans. What's your favourite match?
My favourite match? I find myself revisiting John Cena versus CM Punk at Money in the Bank 2011 a lot, just because of, again, the storyline attached to it. CM Punk, the absolute anti-hero, the anti-company guy, runs away with the title as a complete underdog, and runs out of contract that night, so he essentially takes the title away from the company. It's just hard to imagine these kind of things as an everyday fan, essentially, but that's a standout for me.
Yeah, for a long time, Punk versus Cena was my favourite match as well, but then it got eclipsed by Becky Lynch versus Charlotte Flair. Now, if you haven't heard of Becky Lynch, she's Irish, and she has become my favourite wrestler because she's fantastic in the ring. She's fantastic as a character. Her charisma's off the charts. Also, she's a sweetheart because I met her. We've got a picture there if you want to flash it up. And yeah, it's just that match between Becky and Charlotte was, I think, everything that Punk Cena was in terms of both being superb in the ring and an excellent story. And it just kind of elevated that because it was on such a big stage, the first ever all-women's pay-per-view Evolution. And it was just a real statement, another case of the fans saying, this is what we want, and the script following it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, from our perspective, it's great to see someone like Becky Lynch, Irish talent, really huge personality in and out of the ring, doing well on a large, the biggest stage she could possibly get. So that's a standout one.
Yeah. Well, we've talked about a lot of stuff here, and we hope we've kind of convinced you that wrestling is good. I mean, that's the bare minimum we're going for. We're not asking for the sun, moon, and stars or anything. If you're still not convinced for some reason, then I'll throw one more Hail Mary. If it wasn't for professional wrestling, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson would not exist in your consciousness. And if that doesn't really make you appreciate it, then I don't really know what to tell you.
That's it.
That is it. So thanks for watching. I'm going to get out of this mask now. It's insanely hot. And yeah, thanks for listening. Hashtag DCUTV24. Keep donating, keep watching. And see ya.
Right, man, so we're out here in DCU. Absolutely sending it down in Glasnevin. And man, please God, come down here on the 6th and 7th of December for the 24-hour broadcast, because there is not a hope that any of you virgins already have plans. Anyway, basically DCU TV are hosting a live stream. It's all native Sunnis. It's great crap. Like, we're absolutely taking over the U. We're going to get hashtag DCU TV 24 tattooed onto ourselves, you know, to represent for the boys. But lads, make sure to tune in, because it is going to be some of the best horseplay of all time.
Hey, it's Dave from Wild Youth. You're watching DCU TV, 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
So I'm thinking we really need to channel Mariah, so more of a broadcast.
No, Mariah's more like broadcast.
That's Mariah, but it's not Mariah.
Yeah, but
So channel,
okay,
channel.
alright,
So
you go.
broadcast.
A bit shit. Broadcast.
More Mariah. So broadcast.
You're telling me.
Guys, it's done like this. Broadcast.
Hi, I'm DCU President Brian McCrath. You are watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
B is for Brady, who's very stressed. Or is for the Red Bull will consume. O is for immense lack of sleep. A is for the ads we have made. D is for donate, please. C is for the crack cat. A is for ads again. S for charity, Sunnis, and T is for the best event of the year. Please tune in.
Hi, Eileen Dunn here. You're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Kobe. Hashtag DCU24.
What am I saying? Is it recording? No. Oh my god. I hate myself. DC is DC what? I don't know. Oh, Tara. Your nose. Just stop it for a minute. DC is so... Why am I laughing? Why am I laughing?
What I miss about DCU is the construction and the Mac Labs and the 24-hour broadcast and the goujons and chips and the library toilets and the 24-hour broadcast and London's Dave and the way he might look at you and the Facebook notifications and the 24-hour broadcast. Well, the job is good and no assignments is nice. You could live a good life if you could afford the rent. And you could certainly watch the 24-hour broadcast.
Hey Rory, we're fairly mysterious looking right now.
Ooh, I'm feeling very mysterious.
What's the next show?
I don't know. It's a mystery.
No.
Ooh.
No, seriously, what's the next show?
Oh, well, it's the improv kitchen. So. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm Mark Moynihan, aka the Bearded Dragon, and I've been training for a few weeks now to get rid of this guy. I'm gonna kill him in the ring now. Fifth round knockout, I'll tell you that.
It's a cooking show. It's a cooking show.
Is it?
Hi, I'm Jude Nunn, and I'm the clean shaven iguana.
Is that how you learned how to cook, Mike? Yeah, well, it all started like a few years ago because I'd go home like every day, and she'd like always be making some curry or something. And, like I'd always want to be like, I'd be in my room and I'd be like, get out of my room, I'm playing Minecraft, and she'd come in and she'd be like, come in like, spend some quality time with the family. That's inspiring. And at that time, like I didn't realise, but I look back at it now and like she really made an effort, you know, to teach me her culinary skills and stuff. So. How'd you open this? No. Look at that. Yeah. Getting this creamy sauce going.
I'm making a coconut shallot fish leek soup with couscous and cheese strings.
Soup?
Yeah. No, it's not soup. Mark, come here.
What's up?
There's a leak in the sink.
You wanna put them in your dinner? Fine. You wanna go to a massage parlor? Fine. ASMR.
Hi, I'm Mark. You're listening to me rub a fillet of hake.
It's trout. It's trout. Oh, shit. And I can just grab some. I think it's even slime. Get that skin as well. Probably the best part, to be honest. Okay, there we go. That's good too.
Yeah,
Is it? Oh, it's all like coagulated.
How do I get Get away from me! Pointing at your
taste it.
I don't want to taste it.
You have to eat
I just want to get the thing.
Oh, no, Jude. No.
You're going to cut your finger.
Yeah.
How do you you like, do it? I don't know! I'm just, what do I do? No, you don't make your own dishes. Get away from me. Don't put that evil on me, dog. I actually have no idea what I'm doing right now. have some coconut milk infused shallots. I don't really know if this is gonna work. Yeah, it looks weird. and we like weird. We like weird in the improv kitchen. Oh boy.
Is that coconut milk in there?
Sure is.
It's kind of good too.
Yeah, I'm basting it. What's like your favorite thing about couscous?
What's your favorite thing about couscous?
I like how
Do you know where couscous is from?
Morocco.
Yeah.
So I had it in Morocco last year.
we could have made a fish tagine.
Mandarin.
Alright, stop eating the ingredient. Hi, so it's post-plating time here in the improv kitchen, and I've got here some pan-fried trout with a coconut-infused leek and shallot on a bed of couscous garnished with cheese string and a slice of ginger.
Oh, Mark. What have you cooked for us?
What's up, guys? Sorry, you just caught me at a weird time. But I was just in the kitchen there with Jude, and I prepared kind of what I see as a kind of the best, probably the best looking plated meal that I've ever seen anyway. So I'll basically just run you through the ingredients of what I kind of cooked with. We used a variety of different things. We have the two couscous ways here. Got a bit of skin in each of them, nice bit of crispy skin, you know. But I like it a bit floppy as well. You know, it's kind of balanced in that sense. Crispy clean. And we also have a bit of trout here. Now this is my favorite fish. A few reasons for that. I'm not going to tell you. We've also got a nice little, to be honest, we've got a nice little like kind of trail of like a nice creamy substance I created. The creamy substance, that's what it's called.
Alright, so I'm gonna taste test them now, starting with Mark's.
This looks dangerous.
I don't see you getting a lot of sauce on
Yeah.
No, really horse it up, like.
Okay, like.
This is an insult.
Okay.
What do you think? Honest opinion.
It's not terrible.
Meaning?
I would have thought it
It's
was
fine. But the
Tell us about the consistency.
The veg is not cooked at all. Because I when you were putting it in, you didn't cook it. You just put it straight in.
That's very true. Yeah, and you warned me.
I did.
Can't say you didn't warn you.
Couscous is nice. That's pretty
So
good.
nice, you said twice.
I'm not going near the skin.
Not going near this. That's fair.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah.
So.
Do you want to try some?
Final. Yeah.
I'll try the fish, right?
The fish was good.
The fish is good. Yeah.
It smells like ass.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm.
Don't know how it's gonna taste.
It's not
I
hot.
blew it. It's stone cold.
What do you think? Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, I don't know. The coconut and cheese don't really work well together.
No. Alright, I'm gonna try Jude's now. Presentation's nice.
What have we got here, Louis?
I don't know, you're the cook.
What do you think of the cheese string garnish?
I like it, yeah. Should I start with the cheese string or what do you recommend?
No, that's dessert, bro.
Alright.
Yeah, just dig in. This one's gonna be a lot more edible.
Honestly,
Mark it up. Shut up.
honestly, I think the presentation in this is actually better.
You think so?
Yeah, it's just more approachable. I'm gonna try a bit of ginger first.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bold.
Bold move.
Ginger's really good on its own. Don't try some.
Okay.
Yeah, it's homegrown.
Okay. It's actually not bad. Okay.
It's so spicy.
There's a kick to it, yeah.
Don't be shy. Just
Yeah, I don't want to mess up this beautiful.
well, you're gonna have to mess it up anyway.
Okay. Does that look like a good?
It's a solid amount. You know, there's I have some more sauce there if you want it.
No, it's okay.
No. Thoughts?
I don't know. It doesn't actually taste of anything. Like it has no flavour. No, try it. It genuinely has no flavour.
Alright. Like it tastes like water.
Like literally.
How does that?
It's a dark void.
Do you not see what I mean?
No! Look at that.
Did you get some skin on as well?
Like it's not
Yeah,
good.
I had skin there.
You want to eat my skin? There's definitely something,
Like
but
it
it's like it's like a nothing
Yeah,
something.
you know what I mean? Like,
it tastes like a glass wall. If
mm,
you get me, like not actually eat the glass,
just like,
but like just because it's like clear, there's like nothing.
but yet it blocks you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it's hard to pick a winner now, but just by looking at them now, they both look the exact same. like I can't really tell the difference between them. But,
Yeah, I can't actually remember which one is mine either.
Mine is the saucy one.
Oh yeah, the saucy one. Okay, but I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go with Mark. To be honest. Of course. Yours had flavour. It wasn't good flavour, but it had
It
some
had a
flavour.
kick. It had a
And
kick.
when
That was
you
my
eat,
goal.
when you eat food, you expect to have some flavour. You know?
Yeah.
You need. Your eyes. Let's go. Good job. Sorry, Jude.
This is bullshit.
Hi, I'm Mark Moynihan. I'm 19. They also call me the bearded dragon.
Hi, I'm Jude Moranan and I'm the clean shaven iguana.
Hi, I'm Mark Moynihan, aka the bearded dragon. And I've drawn a blank.
Hi, I'm Tommy Martin, and you're watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hey, it's Jazz and Laura from the Zoo Crew on Spin 1038.
And you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast.
Everyone who's taking part, make sure you have the best time ever, and please donate if you can. It's all in aid of such a great charity in Sunnis. Have a great time!
Woo!
Hi, I'm Joanne Cantwell and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
You're currently watching it.
You're watching it right now, the 24-hour DCU live TV show.
It's all in aid of Sunnis. I only had one line there.
Oh, yeah.
That's grand.
Yeah,
Thanks
you
for
did it well, though.
stealing the
Did it well.
limelight.
You shake my hand.
Hi, is mis úachtarán DCU Brian McCra. Tá sibh ag fécant créile fithecarúir telefís DCU chun airgid valú son sonas.
Hi, I'm Jenny Egan and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hello, I'm Ed Smith, and you're watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm Claire Beck, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hello and welcome to my cooking tutorial in my kitchen. This is my beautiful kitchen. I'm going to make some beautiful noodles today. Here we are, this is amazing noodles. We're going to go and this is my kettle. Wow, look at it, it is beautiful. Okay, we're going to go get my noodles over here. Oh, I'm going to put the kettle on actually. I've decided. Okay, so we are going to descend now. And put the there's a bit. And it's on. Amazing job. Okay, we will go back and get our noodles. Here is my noodles. And it's making noises. Okay, let me come back over here. This is fully organic noodles made by me, personally by me. I designed the packaging and everything. I'm so smart. Wow, look at all those noodles. Down that goes. Okay, pick up that sauce packet. Out of there, amazing. Yummy. That says soy sauce. You can add it if you want to. I like to add it. Yum. Some Red Bull for me. Okay, now, so we're going to come back in 2 minutes when our kettle is ready. Okay, while we wait for our kettle to be ready, I'm going to eat this lovely banana now. I'm going to peel it in front of you. I'm struggling with it, to be quite honest, but we're going to try. Oh, it's open now. The banana's open. I'm going to try and eat it. Ready? Okay, so we're back to my beautiful kitchen. We're going to go and get my kettle now. So we're going to walk. I am going to walk over and get my kettle and send down. Get my kettle. Oh, my hip popped. You hear that? Oh, I'm getting old. Okay, so we're going to now pour the boiling hot water into my pot noodle. Here we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. Wow, there's no water coming out. Oh, now there's lots of water. Keep going. Keep going with the water. Lovely, lovely water. Yay, lovely water. Now we don't have a spoon. Smells like lovely homemade noodles. I don't have a spoon, so I will pick up this pen that is left of the kettle. And I'm going to mix it with the yummy, yum, yum. We're going to mix it all together. Oh, and now we're going underneath the kettle. I have my lovely sachet of soy sauce, and I recommend that you put that in. Okay, I can't rip it with my teeth. I'm not very good at that, but I did it with my hands, which are strangely different color to me. And we're going to mix that together now. And it's beautiful, and it's homemade cooking by me. In 2 minutes, you can do it at home. Thank you for joining to my kitchen. absolutely sending it
Would you
down
ever
in
wonder
class.
what it'd be
Mom,
like
please God, come down here
if Neil
on the
Riley
6th
and
7th of
Dylan
December.
Mangan tried to tell us how to do a makeup tutorial?
4-hour broadcast, because there is not a hope that any of you virgins already have plans. Anyway, basically DCU TV are hosting a live stream. It's all native Sunnis. It's great crap. Like, we're absolutely taking over the U. We're gonna get hashtag DCU TV 24 tattooed onto ourselves, you know, to represent for the boys. But lads, make sure to tune in because it is going to be some of the best horseplay of all time.
Hey, it's Dave from Wild Youth. You're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
So I'm thinking we really need to channel Mariah, so more of a broadcast.
No, Mariah's more like broadcast.
That's Mariah, but it's not Mariah.
Yeah, but
So channel,
okay,
it's
alright,
channel.
alright,
So
you go.
broadcast.
A bit shit. Broadcast.
More Mariah. So broadcast.
You're telling me-
Guys, it's done like this. Broadcast.
Hi, I'm DCU President Brian McCrath. You are watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
B is for Brady, who's very stressed. Or is for the Red Bull will consume. O is for immense lack of sleep. A is for the ads we have made. D is for donate, please. C is for the crack cat. A is for ads again. S for charity, Sunnis, and T is for the best event of the year. Please tune in.
Hi, Eileen Dunn here. You're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Kobe. Hashtag DCUTV24.
What am I saying? What am I saying? Is it recording? No. Oh my god. I hate myself. DC is the DC what? I don't know. Oh, Tara. Your nose. Just stop it for a minute. DC is so... Why am I laughing? Why am I laughing?
What I miss about DCU is the construction, and the Mac Labs, and the 24-hour broadcast, and the goujons and chips, and the library toilets, and the 24-hour broadcast, and London's Dave and the way he might look at you, and the Facebook notifications, and the 24-hour broadcast. Well, the job is good, and no assignments is nice. You could live a good life if you could afford the rent. And you could certainly watch the 24-hour broadcast.
Too broad or not to cast?
That is the question. Well, good morn, good gentle.
How art thou, Sarah?
One might describe my mood as splendid.
Indubitably. How so?
Because up next on the broadcast, we have Shakespeare for Sunnis with the delightful Sinead Mooney.
Hi, I'm Matt Cooper. I'm a former DCU graduate, so please tune in to the DCU 24-hour broadcast. It's the 6th and 7th of December. It's in aid of Sonus.
Frank from the bank, friendly as can be.
Is it plaster for your knee?
Frank from the bank, giving as can be.
Here's a pen for free.
When he sees some mates can't help donate to their charity broadcast, he helps real fast.
Then supporting Sonus, he'll help fund us. King of BOI, he's our guy.
Frank from the bank, friend to you and me. Frank from the bank.
Hashtag DCU TV.
Kobe. Hashtag DCU24.
Hello, I'm Lewis Capaldi. Please tune in to DCU's broadcast on the 6th and 7th of December in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm David Goss. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. Thank you.
Hello, and welcome to Shakespeare for Sunnis. I am your presenter, Sinead, and this is live on the DCU 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis, so please continue to tune in and donate. We are here to bring you the best of the top of the art straight from the 16th century. We're going to perform 3 iconic scenes from 3 iconic Shakespeare plays, but with a little bit of a twist, because here in my box are some special little acting prompts for us. We're going to pick one out at the beginning of each scene, and then we have to do our lines in accordance to whatever one we end up picking out here. So, our first scene from our first play is going to be Act 5 scene, a bit of Act 5 scene 1 from Hamlet, in which Hamlet, who has been spending a lot of time not avenging the murder of his father by his uncle, is going about a graveyard with his friend Horatio, talking to some gravediggers, comes across his old jester skull, as you do. So, I'm going to be the one to pick our first prompt, so dun-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dun. In an extremely melodramatic style, so we're going to ham it up. Let's get started. I am Hamlet, this is Horatio, and this is our first gravedigger. How long will a man lie in the earth ere he rot?
Aye, faith, if he be not rotten before he dies, as we have many pocky corpse nowadays that will scarce. Hold the laying in, he will last you some 8 year, or 9 year. A tanner will last you 9 year.
Why he more than another?
Why, sir, his hide is so tanned with his trade that he will keep out water a great while, and your water is a sore decay of your horse and dead body. Here's a skull now. This skull has lain in the earth 23 years.
Whose was it?
A horse and mad fellow it was. Whose do you think it was?
Nay, I know not.
A pestilence on him, for a mad rogue poured a flagon of Rhenish on my head once. The same skull, sir, was Yorick's skull, the king's jester.
This?
Ain't that?
Let me see. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. He hath borne me on his back 1,000 times, and now how abhorred in my imagination it is. My gorge rims at it. Here hung those lips I have kissed I know not how oft. Where be your jibes now? Your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment that were wont to set the table on a roar. Not one now to mock your own grinning. Quite chapfallen. Now get you to my lady's chamber and tell her, let her paint an inch think, to this favour she must come. Make her laugh at that. Prithee, Horatio, tell me one thing.
What's that, my lord?
Dost thou think Alexander looked on this fashion of the earth?
And then so.
And smelt so? Pah!
And then so, my lord.
To what base uses may we return, Horatio? Why may not imagination trace the noble dust of Alexander till he find it stopping a bunghole?
Try to consider, too curiously to consider so.
No, faith, not a jot. But to follow him thither with modesty enough and likelihood to lead it. As thus Alexander died, Alexander was buried, Alexander returneth to dust. The dust is earth, of earth we make loam, and why of that loam, whereto he was converted, might they not stop a beer barrel? Imperious Caesar, dead, and turned to clay, might stop a soul to keep the wind away. Oh, that earth, which kept the world in awe, should patch a wall to expel the winter flaw. But soft aside, here comes the king, the queen, the courtiers. Who is this they follow? And with such maimed rites, this doth betaken the corpse they followed with desperate hand, fordo its own life. 'Twas of some estate. Couch we a while, and mark. And that was Hamlet, Act 5, Scene 1. Thank you very much. Our next scene is going to be Romeo and Juliet, Act 2, Scene 2. Two star-crossed lovers, teenagers of warring families, decide to meet up and have a little romantic rendezvous on their balcony. It's very cute and also too long, but so I've shortened it slightly. I'm going to be playing Juliet, and playing Romeo is my little sock puppet friend here. Our friend and our greatest actor. But first, we need a prompt. Michael, will you pick out a prompt for me? And make sure it's not the same prompt. In the style of someone who's just woken up. Then here we go. He just had scars that never felt a wound, but soft. What light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who is already sick and pale with grief that thou her maid art more fair than she. But not her maid, since she is envious. Her vestal livery is but sick and green, and none but fools do wear it, cast off. It is my lady, oh, it is my love. Oh, that she knew she were. She speaks yet, she says nothing. What of that? Her eyes discourses, I will answer it. I am too bold, 'tis not me she speaks. Two of the fairest stars in all the heaven, having some business, do entreat her eyes to twinkle in their spheres till they return. What if her eyes were there, they in her head? The brightness of her cheek would shame those scars. As daylight doth the lamp her eyes in heaven would through the airy region stream so bright that birds would sing and think it were not night. See how she leans her cheek upon her hand. Oh, that I were a glove upon that hand, that I might touch that cheek. I me? She speaks. Oh, speak again, bright angel, for thou art as glorious to this night, being o'er my head as is a winged messenger to heaven. Undo the white upturned wondering eyes of mortals that fall back to gaze on him, when he bestrides the lazy pacing clouds and sail upon the bosom of the air. Oh, Romeo, Romeo! Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name. Or if thou wilt not, but sworn my love, and I'll no longer be a Capulet. Shall I hear more, or shall I speak at this? 'Tis but thy name that is my enemy. Thou art thyself, though not a Montague. What's Montague? It is nor hand, nor foot, nor arm, nor face, nor any part belonging to a man. Oh, be some other name. What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. So Romeo would, were he not Romeo called. Retain that dear perfection which he owes without that title. Romeo, doff thy name, and for that name which is no part of thee, take all myself. I take thee at my word. Call me but love, and I'll be new baptized henceforth. I will never be Romeo. What man art thou bescreened in night, so stumblest at my counsel? By a name I know not to tell thee who I am. My name, dear saint, is hateful to myself, because it is an enemy to thee. Had I it written, I would tear the word. My ears have not yet drunk 1,000 words of thy tongue's utterance, yet I know the sound. Art thou not Romeo and a Montague? Neither, fair saint, if either thee dislike. How camest thou hither, tell me, and wherefore? The orchard walls are high and hard to climb, and the place death, considering who thou art, if any of my kinsmen find thee here. With love-light thing did I o'erperch these walls, for stony limits cannot hold love out. And what love can do that dares love attempt? Therefore thy kingdom are no let to me. If they do see thee, they will murder thee. Alack, there lies more peril in thine eyes than 20 of their swords. Look thou but sweet, and I am proof against their enmity. I would not for the world to hide me from what they see here. I have night's cloak to hide me from their sight, and but thou love me, let thy find me here. My life were better ended by their hate than death prorogued wanting of thy love. But whose directions found thou this place? By love, who first did prompt me to inquire. He lent me counsel, and I lent him eyes. I am no pilot, yet want thou as far as that vast shore washed with the farthest sea. I would adventure for such merchandise. Thou knowest the mask of night is on my face, else would a maiden blush bepaint my cheek for that which thou hast heard me speak tonight. Fair would I dwell on form, fair fain deny what I have spoke, but farewell compliment. Dost thou love me? I know thou wilt say aye, and I will take thy word. Yet if thou swearest, thou mayst prove false. At lover's perjury then say Jove laughs. O gentle Romeo, if thou dost love, pronounce it faithfully, or if thou thinkst I am too quickly won, I'll frown and be perverse and say they nay. So thou wilt woo, but else nor for the world. In truth, fair Montague, I am too fond. And therefore, if thou mayst think my saviour light, but trust me, gentlemen, I'll prove more true than thou have more cunning to the strange. I should have been strange, I must confess, but that thou overheardst, ere I was ware my true love's compassion. Therefore pardon me, and not impute this yielding to light love, which the dark night hath so discovered. Lady, by yonder blessed moon, I swear that tips with silver all these fruit tree tops. Oh, swear not by the moon, inconstant moon, that monthly changes in her circled orb, lest thou thy love prove likewise variable. What shall I swear by? Do not swear at all, or if thou will, swear by thy gracious self, which is the god of my idolatry, and I'll believe him. If my heart's dear love, well, do not swear. Although enjoying thee, I have no joy of this contract tonight. It is too rash, too unadvised, too sudden, too like the lightning which doth cease to be ere one say it lighters. Sweet good night. This bud of light by summer's ripening breath may prove a beauteous flower when next we meet. Good night, as sweet repose and rest come to thy heart within my breast. And that's the end of that scene. Goodbye, sock puppet. And next, we have Macbeth, Act 1, Scene 5. Lady Macbeth has just heard that Macbeth has encountered a couple of witches who've told him he's going to be king if he kills the other king, and she's really on board with that. She likes the sound of that. So, I am Lady Macbeth, this is Macbeth, and this is our messenger, and our messenger shall choose our next prompt, and hopefully it'll be one of the good prompts. Here we go. In the style of the Blackrock lads in Thailand voice memo.
What does that mean?
Did you hear the absolutely sending an arc bar thing?
I'm sorry.
Okay, let's choose another one.
I just don't know what it means.
It's just, yeah.
All right.
In the style of the Count from Sesame Street. Right, let's do it. Okay. They met me in the day of success. I have learned by their perfectest report they have more than in them mortal knowledge. When I burned in desire to question them further, they made themselves there, into which they vanished. Ha, 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 ha. Whilst I stood wrapped in the wonder of it, came missives from the king, who all hailed me Thane of Cawdor, by which title before these weird sisters saluted me, and referred me to the coming on of time with Hail, king that shall be. Ha, 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 ha. This have I thought good to deliver thee, my dearest partner of greatness, that thou mightst not lose the dues of rejoicing by being ignorant of what greatest is promised thee. Lay it to thy heart and farewell. Ah, 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 ah. Glamis thou art, and Cawdor, and shalt be what thou art promised, yet I do fear thy nature. It is too full of the milk of human kindness to catch the nearest way. Thou wouldst be great, art not without ambition, but without the illness should attend it. What thou wouldst highly, that wouldst so holily. Wouldst not play fault, and yet wouldst wrongly win. Thou'st have, great Glamis, that which cries, dost thou must do, thou have it. And that which rather thou dost fear than do have it, then wishes would be undone. Hie thee hither, that I may pour my spirits in thine ear, and chastise with the valour of my tongue all that impels thee from the golden round, which fate and metaphysical aid doth seem to have thee crowned withal. Ha, 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 ha. What is your tidings?
The king comes here tonight.
Thou art mad to say it. Is not thy master with him? Who wert so would have informed for preparation.
Still please you, it is true. Our Thane is coming. One my fellows had the speed of him, who almost dead for breath, had scarcely more than would make up his message.
Give him tending, he brings great news. Ah, 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 ah. The raven himself is hoarse that croaks the fatal entrance of Duncan under my battlements. Come, you spirits that tend on mortal thoughts, unsex me here and fill me from the crown to the toe top full of direst cruelty. Ah, ah, ah. Make thick my blood. Stop up the access and passage to remorse, that no compunctions visiting of nature shake my fell purpose, nor keep peace between the effect and it. Come to my woman's breasts and take my milk for gall, you murdering ministers. Wherever in your sightless substance you wait on nature's mischief. Come, thick night, and pall thee in the dunnest smoke of hell, that my keen knife not see not the wound it makes, nor heaven peep through the blankest of the dark to cry, hold, hold, ah, ah, ah. Great Glamis, worthy Cawdor, greater than boats by the all hail hereafter. Thy letters have transported me beyond this ignorant present, and I feel now the future in this instant.
My dearest love, Duncan comes here tonight.
And when goes hence?
Tomorrow, as he purposes.
Oh, never shall sun that morrow see, ah, ah. Your face, my Thane, is as a book where men may read strange matters. To beguile the time, look like the time. Bear welcome in your eye, your hand, your tongue. Look like the innocent flower, but be the serpent under it. He that's coming must be provided for, and you shall put the night's great business into my dispatch, which shall to all our nights and days to come give solely sovereign sway and masterdom.
We will speak first.
Only look up clear. To alter favour ever is to fear. Leave all the rest to me. Ah, ah. And that was Shakespeare for Sunnis. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and if you could all please continue tuning in, donating to Sunnis, we'd really appreciate it. I'd like to thank Michael and Dana a lot for helping me. We really appreciate it. Keep on watching. Thank you so much. And goodbye.
From my studio to your studio, I am delighted. I'm loving this. I'm watching DCU TV 24. So best of luck to everybody. I know you're raising lots of money for Sunnis, and I'm Ian Dempsey, and I work in Today FM, and you work in DCU TV 24. Best of luck. And now on DCU TV 24, it's time for this. Okay?
What? It's the broadcast. What? I'm addicted to Red Bull. We all are. Don't have a Twitter? Get one. DCU TV 24.
Hi, I'm Matt Cooper, and you're watching the DCU 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
What I miss about DCU is the construction, and the Mac Labs, and the 24-hour broadcast, and the goujons and chips, and the library toilets, and the 24-hour broadcast, and Londis Dave and the way he might look at you, and the Facebook notifications, and the 24-hour broadcast. Well, the job is good, and no assignments is nice. You could live a good life if you could afford the rent. And you could certainly watch the 24-hour broadcast.
Hi, Jason Sherlock here. You're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
Kobe.
Hashtag DCU TV 24.
Hi guys, I'm Mairead Ronan and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm David Doss. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. Thank you.
Naomi?
Broadcast! Do you know about the DCU 24-hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast? The broadcast.
What is the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast?
This year, the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast is all in aid of Sunnis.
I'm going to the broadcast!
DCU horse lady. If you could talk, what would you say? Psst. Psst. If you could talk, what could you say? Emma, you're going insane. You're going insane. It's just joking about it.
DCU 24-hour broadcast. Watch it.
The DCU horse lady spoke.
Watch it. Watch the broadcast.
Hey, it's Jazz and Laura from the Zoo Crew on Spin 103.8.
And you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast.
Everyone who's taking part, make sure you have the best time ever, and please donate if you can. It's all in aid of such a great charity in Sunnis. Have a great time!
Woo!
Hey Bernie, oh. He died as he lived. This is inconvenient. The broadcast is coming up. Why couldn't he have just died after the broadcast? Wait a minute.
Hi Bernie, hi Grace.
Hi. That looked better than I thought.
Hi, I'm Jer Canning. You're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
Hey guys, welcome to today's baking tutorial.
We're making a Yule-log in honor of the broadcast's 10th birthday.
I'm Sarah.
I'm Kate.
Hey Kate, will we teleport ourselves to the kitchen?
Yeah.
And some sugar.
And the next thing is some honey. So you just have a little squirt in. And then you mix. Perfect.
Toothpaste.
Minty. And then for the cocoa flavor, you add some cocoa lip butter. Perfect.
A dash of hairspray. A DCU student card.
And last but not least,
For one final mix. And put her in the oven.
now we wait. It's ready!
Yay!
Oh wow!
A Christmas Yule-log.
Happy birthday, broadcast.
Woo!
From my studio to your studio, I am delighted. I'm loving this. I'm watching DCU TV 24. So best of luck to everybody. I know you're raising lots of money for Sunnis, and I'm Ian Dempsey, and I work in Today FM, and you work in DCU TV 24. Best of luck. And now on DCU TV 24, it's time for this. Okay.
Salted, aged, back it up, don't wanna brag. I'm eating cheese from the bag. Put the bread down just for a second. Don't get me wrong, it's not a new method. Inhale, exhale, smelliest bags from Tesco down Dale. I like a brie or a mozzarella, but it doesn't get better than some shortbread cheddar.
I feel it, this cheese inside, don't spill it. It smells like shit on the carpet, still it. Goes down smooth when I get a big bit of the skunky, funky, smelly yellow shit. Temporarily blind, can't see the price tag. I'm eating cheese from the bag.
Cheese from the bag, yo. Do you know the word? Cheese from the bag, yo. Cheese from the bag. Cheese from the bag. Cheese from the bag.
Kate, we need to do this.
I don't know, Sean.
It's been a year.
I don't know if I can move like that anymore.
The people want it.
I suppose we have to give the people what they want.
Do up a do up shoo, be do be do up a do up a do up shoo, be do be do up a do up shoo, be do be do up a do up shoo, be do
Hi, I'm Tommy Martin, and you're watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sonus.
Hey, it's Jazz and Laura from the Zoo Crew on Spin 1038.
And you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast.
Everyone who's taking part, make sure you have the best time ever, and please donate if you can. It's all in aid of such a great charity in Sonus. Have a great time!
Woo!
Hi, I'm Joanne Cantwell, and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sonus.
You're currently watching it. You're watching it right now. The 24-hour DCU live TV show.
It's all in aid of Sonus. I only had one line there.
Oh yeah,
that's grand.
yeah.
Thanks
You
for
did it well, though.
stealing the
Did it well.
limelight.
You shake my hand.
Hi, is mis úachtarán DCU Brian McCraw. Tá sibh ag fécant créile fithecarúir telefís DCU chun airgid valú son Sonus.
Hi, I'm Jenny Egan, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sonus.
Hello, I'm Ed Smith, and you're watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sonus.
Hi, I'm Claire Beck, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sonus.
Who doesn't love Shakespeare, Sarah?
Have to say, Rory, I'm more of a movie buff myself.
Is that so? Who directed Shrek?
Tarantino,
Who starred in Shrek?
Brad Pitt,
What's your favourite Shrek movie?
Shrek, The Halls.
Fair, fair. She knows her stuff, lads.
Which is why I am super excited for this next show. It's Adam Lally's Box Office Breakdown.
Hi, I'm Matt Cooper. I'm a former DCU graduate, so please tune in to the DCU 24-hour broadcast. It's the 6th and 7th of December. It's in aid of Sonus.
Frank from the bank, friendly as can be.
Is it plaster for your knee?
Frank from the bank, giving as can be.
Here's a pen for free.
When he sees some mates can't help donate to their charity broadcast, he helps real fast.
Then in supporting someone us, he will help fund us. King of BOI, he's our guy.
Frank from the bank, friend to you and me. Frank from the bank.
Hashtag DCU TV.
Kobe. Hashtag DCUTV24.
Hello, I'm Lewis Capaldi. Please tune in to DCU's broadcast from the 6th and 7th of December in aid of Sonus.
Hi, I'm David Goss.
And you are watching the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Jude Quinn. Oh no, wait, I'm Adam Lally. I'm here joined by my three wonderful guests here. In ascending order, We have Neil Riley, events manager for the DCU Film Sock. And in the poncho, Radu Anastase, the representative for the layman of film. And Peter Wakely, who chooses not to be labeled.
Yes.
How are you guys doing? You guys alright?
I'm pretty good.
You guys doing well?
Yeah.
You guys consider yourself film buffs at all?
I don't know if I call myself a film buff. Don't like that
film
word. Buff is kind of cringe, man.
You like that word?
I enjoy films as much as the next one.
Understandable. What about you, Radu? What's your story with film?
Just, kick back, watch a Netflix or two, maybe pirate or maybe not.
And Peter, you have an interest in film?
I've watched movies.
You watched a few of them?
Yeah,
I've watched a few movies. That's okay.
I've watched movies.
It's kind of a little bit of a loose thing anyway. What, you guys seen any good films this year at all? Seen any?
Yeah, actually, many.
A few good films. There have been a few.
What's your different couple? Top three of this year?
Top three of this year. That's easy.
Oh, sorry.
Once Upon a Time, number one. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Directed by Quentin Tarantino. Absolutely amazing film. Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio, great on-screen chemistry. Joker number two, absolutely amazing film. Joaquin Phoenix is one of my favorite actors of all time. So, and number three, probably The Irishman. You know, can't go wrong with Scorsese and the classic trio. What about you guys?
I'm not sure about Joker. I haven't seen it myself, so I take this with a grain of salt.
That'd be spoiled for it. That'd be spoiled for it.
Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people that people have a lot of divisive opinions about it.
I vibe with it.
Yeah.
That was sick. Yeah, it's class. Not sure about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood though. I was not vibing with that one.
Not really feeling it?
I don't know. It's just like how long was that thing? Like 2 something?
2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, and then the whole time it's like, where is this going? And it just went bizarre.
I think it's more of an art house film, which
I would
really
not call
like.
that an art house film.
What do you mean? Art house films are like built on sort of cinematography and composition of shots, and you can't ask for more than that in Once Upon a Time.
What was your favorite part about it? Like, why is it number one?
The really strange thing, actually, my favorite scenes in that film were the driving scenes. Scenes where Brad Pitt or Leonardo DiCaprio. Sorry?
I'll give you that one. Yeah,
the driving scenes are amazing. Good characterization, sort of great interactions all around from each of the characters, and in general, the shot composition was absolutely amazing. Just rolling sort of skylines of the Hollywood Hills and stuff. Well, I wouldn't say skylines, sort of green lines of the Hollywood Hills. Just all around good cinematography and everything.
I mean, you can't really go wrong with Tarantino. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a reason that it's so well known.
It's very hard to go wrong.
Yeah, I suppose I've heard a lot of people, touch on this subject regarding the length of the movie of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and I feel like a lot of people tend to forget that. When you're watching a Quentin Tarantino movie, even like such as Reservoir Dogs, you need to have a bit of patience.
You do.
We got one of the Reservoir Dogs here.
Yeah, we do. You guys probably wondering why I'm dressed like this?
Yeah, I was going to actually mention.
I was going to bring it up, I didn't want to be rude.
Well, it's technically the 7th now. 7th of December, about 4 days ago, was the anniversary of the most famous press con, or arguably one of the most famous press conferences that Bob Dylan ever went to, and sort of one of my favorite films of actually recent history is the film I'm Not There, which is actually an amazing film about Bob Dylan and his life. Absolutely amazing film. But we'll get to that film anyway in the thing. I'll say my piece on that because we have plenty of time to get to that film. That was from 2007, so we're gonna take it slow a bit for the time being. We're gonna talk about sort of what's been happening this decade anyway. What do you guys think of the films this decade? One's good? Anything good?
I think there was a few good films in this decade.
A few good films in this decade. There was definitely a few.
Yeah. And for top 3 this year, though, I think we should start off and then we'll go decade. Yeah. So yours was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Once Upon a Time, Joker, The Irishman.
The Irishman. Yourself, Peter.
I have not seen any movies this year. I'm a very busy boy.
Why not let you on my show?
I don't know why I was not on the show, to be honest. I like movies, but I just do not have the time to go to the cinema anymore.
My top 3 even saw this year.
That I've seen this year.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like from this year. What have you seen this year?
Number 1, well, a rewatch this year is Whiplash.
Oh,
good film.
That's my top film of the day.
Amazing.
Another thing when I watched again this year was Hot Fuzz.
That's another good one, actually.
And from the same director is Baby Driver.
Oh, okay. I can stand that, yeah.
Yeah, Baby Driver is one of my favorite movies ever. I just really vibe with Edgar Wright. He's my favorite director, so make of that what you will.
The whole Cornetto trilogy is just amazing.
It's a nice
Yeah,
lineup.
definitely.
Robbie?
Yeah, I haven't heard that much talk about this film, but The King, maybe anyone heard of it?
Oh, Timothée Chalamet.
From Netflix,
Timothée
yeah.
Chalamet.
Like it just went under the radar because it went onto Netflix, but it was incredible. It looked amazing. The acting was on point. The story was just nice and easy flowing. The music was just on point. So I think that would be like maybe top. Like the tippy top. I really liked Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I really like that. You just have to wait it out, and I really like the way it just exploded at the end. And then for my last movie, this isn't from this year. It's not even from like this decade. I watched Harakiri, which is a Japanese film, I think from the 1950s or 60s. And I just feel like it's a movie ahead of its time. The dialogue is really good. The cinematography is really good. I recommend everyone watching it if you're into good stories.
I've watched a lot of French cinema, but not a lot of Japanese cinema. So I've only ever seen one Japanese film. So Castle of Blood is a Japanese remake of Macbeth set in sort of feudal Japan. So like samurai horseback. It's very amazing. It's amazing. It's great. It's fantastic. Yeah, sort of all around amazing film. But I must give Japanese cinema a try. It sounds really good.
They got a way of doing it.
Oh yeah, 100%. Castle Blood, I just thoroughly enjoyed. And you, Neil?
My top 3 films. I think it was this year. Was Midsommar out this year or was it last year?
I think it might have been this year.
I think it was like early this year, kind of around March.
Yeah, I think it was.
Kind of like a bunch of students to go on. One of our friends is Norwegian, or is he Swedish? One of the two. Yeah, God bless me, I can't remember which one. And they all go to this kind of festival, not like a music festival like Coachella, but kind of like a bit of a folk type festival in Scandinavian country. But pretty creepy, things to go pretty wrong. It's another long film, just like 2 hours and 2.5 hours, slightly less, I think maybe 2:20. That was a really long film, but like it didn't feel long. And same with The Irishman. What was that, like 2:40?
Yeah, it was almost 3 hours.
Yeah, it was almost 3 hours, but at no point I went, God damn, this feels like 3 hours. It almost felt like maybe about the 2 hour mark rather than an extra 40 minutes. So that's maybe number 3. I'd put The King, number 2. I really like that. And whenever I talk to people, they'd say that it was really boring, really long and slow. And I can see where they're coming from. But I had a wee pizza and a wee can of Coke, and I was buzzing watching that film. Like I had the whole 2 hours vibing with Timothy, Joel Edgerton. I love Joel Edgerton, not Timothy, whatever you call him. Joel Edgerton is one of my favourite actors.
He really gets into his characters.
Yeah,
I don't notice this, but he really like.
For an American, he had such a good like Manchester accent in that film. So when I saw that, I was like, yeah, boss move by him. And then number 1 is The Peanut Butter Falcon.
I want to see that. I saw the trailer and it's
so good. So actually, MPS, you might have heard of them. They went on their internal trip this year to Belfast, and right across from Queen's University was this like really old Georgian house, and inside was like a whole cinema. It was mad. It's kind of like the Lighthouse, that cinema was similar, set up very fancy, very expensive. But we went into it and we were watching a film called The Peanut Butter Falcon. I knew nothing about it. I think it was like Shia LaBeouf was in it, but that was about it. Unbelievable film, like instantly like top 10 I'd say. It's basically about this young boy with Down syndrome, and he's in like a home, so his family have clearly abandoned him. You don't really know why, but he wants to be a wrestler, and he escapes and he ends up meeting Shia LaBeouf, who's kind of a bit of a hillbilly, kind of make a mess of his life. Yeah, Shia LaBeouf actually playing himself. And they get together and they kind of go on the whole journey and they help each other out. But it's such a beautiful film. Like, you're nearly crying at the end of it, no problem.
What's rule number 1? Party.
That's a sick reference for anyone.
One film, I don't know if it was this year, but I do need to throw it out there, that I have seen miraculously, is Lady Bird.
Bro. I didn't know if I liked Lady Bird. It was like,
did you not?
No, it was kind of, after like the first 20 minutes and going, oh, she's a sad teenage girl, I got the point. And then the rest, the whole other 1 hour and 30 minutes, like, oh, she's still a sad teenage girl. Like, it didn't really develop from there, and I wasn't mad about it.
I think it is very slow, but maybe I was just in the mood for a good old, just simple throwback, but to be honest, I think it was very well done.
Throwback to like 2018.
More so of like the style of just like teenage coming of age. Like I mean, it kind of went out of style for a while. You know what I mean?
It reminds me a bit of a film because you're called Booksmart. You know Olivia Wilde, the actress. She directed, and it was kind of like that coming of age. They're finishing, I don't know, high school. I think it was. You know, the systems in America, and they're all really these two girls are really studious in it, in their entire high school. And they went right, and the last day I'm going to go mad. I'm going to go wild. It was like the whole journey for one night to go a bit crazy. Good film. I can recommend it to you all.
Yeah, sort of. On the topic of films that sort of like haven't really come out this decade or like, but even in the last decade, as mentioned, my entire sort of. I'm not there. I'm a big Bob Dylan fan, so this fell kind of surprise. Yeah, you wouldn't think it, would you? No, but the broadcast just happened to fall just a few days after the anniversary of the 1965 press conference, and Kate Blanchett plays Bob Dylan in sort of that press conference, and this sort of very well contained, sort of plays a mid-20s Bob Dylan, and absolutely blew it out of the park. Sort of absolutely nails it. Amazing character actor. And so is and actually speaking of like character actors, I gotta sort of mention one more. Freddie Quell, played by Joaquin Phoenix in The Master.
Oh, I watched that not too long ago, like a month ago.
Yeah.
That blew my mind to bits. Man through Spain, like, it was unbelievable.
Absolutely amazing. Philip Seymour Hoffman as well. Completely sort of believable, but a sort of touch of sinister, sort of kind of cult leader almost.
Paul Thomas Anderson directed that. Paul Thomas Anderson?
Paul Thomas Anderson, yes. Absolutely amazing director.
That's a job done.
Yeah,
that's sort of for a good movie.
Joaquin Phoenix is 100% in my running for sort of actor of the decade almost. What do you guys feel about actors and actresses that have sort of made this decade of film? What do you guys think?
I have to mention one actor, like this, to be honest, only for the one specific role, but I think it was amazing enough, and it went very uncelebrated that I need to bring it up, is Logan Lerman, and his role in Perks of Being a Wallflower was, I think, just completely stellar.
That man's kind of disappeared though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He was in a film named Fury with Brad Pitt.
Unbelievable film.
Yes.
Yeah. About the tank operator in World War II.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good
brilliant film.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Shia LaBeouf's actually in it as well.
He is.
And he plays sort of hillbilly,
John
Bible,
as well.
Bible thumping.
He went mad on the set of that, and all the castmates hated him. Like, to get into character, he wouldn't shower because he was like, well, we've been in a tank for 4 days. Yeah, we're acting here. We don't have to smell it. Pulling his own teeth out and all. Again, that guy,
he gets into it.
Yeah, he really gets into it. Yeah, Fury, that's a good shout actually.
Oh, amazing film. Brilliant film.
What would you think would be your actors of the decade, or actresses of the decade?
That's a good question. I really like Joel Edgerton. Not many people seem to know him though. I think every time I see him, I'm like, here comes the boss man himself.
I recently went to see Ford versus Ferrari, the Le Mans 66. And I gotta say, I keep forgetting how good, what's his name? Christian Bale is. He's really owns his characters.
Absolutely.
The Machinist, then Batman, then what do you go after? I don't know.
Vice last year.
I'm not there.
I did not like his Batman.
No?
I really did.
That's a controversial opinion.
Very controversial. I'll get you a few looks.
His Batman was very much. It was not my cup of tea.
Who's your favourite Batman?
Robert Pattinson.
Here's my controversial opinion. There has never been a good Batman actor for a movie.
Get out of here! Come on, you gotta have one good Batman.
No.
Interesting.
No.
Interesting.
The upcoming one with Robert Pattinson, I'm keen on seeing what he does with it. But
I mean, the other 13 Batman films have been inspired. What was the 14th one?
No, just never did it for me.
Robert Pattinson. He's just turned his career around.
Robert Pattinson.
He's turned his career around.
He went from kind of like the Twilight world, and he's something
actual genuinely good actor.
Have you seen Good Place? Or is it called Good Time?
No.
One of the two. Yeah, but he's in it, and it's about like he's robbing a bank or something, but he kind of manipulates his intellectually disabled brother into helping him, and the brother gets caught. And he's trying to like break him out of the hospital. Yeah, he's got blonde hair because he's died. That's a really good film. I think it's on Netflix. I could be wrong there. That's a good film with Roman Pattinson, and he was in The King.
Oh yeah,
The blonde.
I gotta say, I don't know, was it his character or was it just bad acting? He was really weird in The King.
His French accent.
Was I expected something else from someone of his caliber.
Yeah, he was really, really French. Like, we get frogs left. I
don't know if you guys sort of big Lovecraft fans by any chance.
Lovecraft. I love H.P. Lovecraft.
Then Robert Pattinson was recently in film just this year actually called The Lighthouse.
Yeah,
The Lighthouse.
It's not out yet here in Ireland though.
It's not.
But January.
Yeah, it's not until January, February here.
Yeah, interesting.
I've heard good things about it.
But I've heard amazing things about it, because apparently it takes it after Lovecraft a lot actually, which I look forward to because I don't think Lovecraft has actually been done well in film yet. I think someone needs to throw Guillermo del Toro just a boatload of money and he can do it.
Just on the same thought about the Batman brought up in my mind. What's your opinion on the MCU? Are you?
That's I want to cinematic universe, but no film buffs. We use abbreviations here in this thing.
Yeah. Box office breakdown. We use abbreviations.
Like, okay, Endgame was okay, but Infinity War, I think that was like the perfect culmination of all the MCU movies like that came out.
I agree. I like my father's a huge MCU fan, but we disagree. He prefers Endgame over Infinity War.
Yeah.
I rewatched Infinity War maybe 5 or 6 times, even on its own, because I love Infinity War.
And the absolute child in me absolutely just freaked out at the scene. I'm sure you all know.
Which one?
The Endgame one.
Oh, here, it's been out a couple of months now.
You haven't seen Joker.
I haven't seen Joker, but like, I mean, who hasn't seen Joker?
What scene in Endgame?
The portal scene. Avengers Assemble. The big one.
You know? Just freaked out.
The question I had then is, what is your favorite Spider-Man actor?
Tom Holland for me. Our boy Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, you stand by Tobey Maguire?
Yeah, I stand by Tobey Maguire.
I had this.
Sorry, I had to do the dance.
I mean, I would be amiss to not bring up on a film show the masterpiece that was Into the Spider-Verse.
Yes. Oh my god.
I can't remember seeing that. I was very tired now.
Yeah,
I do
it's
remember
so
that.
unfortunate.
This looks really good. Just like falling asleep.
It's so unfortunate. The lowest grossing Spider-Man film.
Yeah?
No. Yeah. It is.
No way.
The lowest grossing.
Even Spider-Man 3?
Yeah, Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man 3 outgrossed. Yeah. Sort of to round it all up, I said Joaquin Phoenix is most likely my actor of the decade. And Peter, what would you say?
I say mine was Logan Lerman. Yeah.
Logan Lerman. Radu?
You go first.
I don't want to say Joel Edgerton because he hasn't done enough of the entire decade. But I'm going to say him anyway.
You're going to say him anyway.
Yeah.
The film favourite. And Radu, actor of the decade. Or actress. Or
Shout out for the women.
Yeah,
shout out for women. Scarlett Johansson was in her amazing film.
Jeez, I can't think of all of this. No, do you know what? I gotta say, because I'm recently reliving my Star Wars obsession from childhood, I just gotta say, Natalie Portman and with Hayden Christensen, like they maybe got bad scripts, but they did what they could.
Natalie Portman's actually a great shout for like actors.
Yeah, no, she's kicking it. Like,
have you seen Black Swan?
Black Swan.
Bro. She's been consistently great.
Since like she was 12 in Leon. Oh my! That's how long she's been going, like.
Actually, Leon is probably one of my favorite movies of all time.
And sort of, you guys have been disappointed by any films this decade?
Oh yeah, I give you a great film I was disappointed by off the top of my head, no bother. It Chapter 2.
Well, that's
rubbish.
That's a sequel. I mean, I expect it from.
It's still a bad film.
I don't know.
It was like, again, it was a bit like Midsommar. It was a long horror film, like 2.5 hours. And after a bit, I was like, bro, this is just the same film. And this CGI was so bad at times. And it's such a big budget. Warner Bros. Got like $1 billion for that thing.
Oh yeah.
So It Chapter 2.
I went to see, I knew going into the cinema that this would be a disaster, but I still went to see Dark Phoenix.
Oh.
Yeah, see, doesn't need any explanation. It doesn't add anything to my life. I'm just like, cool, like, went there, got some popcorn, next.
I don't think we have enough time for me to get into it, so I will merely state Shark Tale and leave it at that.
Shark Tale?
Shark Tale is the worst movie I've ever seen in my life.
The one with Will Smith is the fish.
Yes, it is a terrible movie, and again, I can easily give you a 30-minute diatribe about this, but I will reserve myself.
How old were you when you watched it?
I watched it this year.
Well, like they got Robert De Niro's the shark, and they even got the mole. Robert De Niro's mole on the shark.
Almost as if it was a mafia movie that had no business being about fish.
But what about the two rats, the jellyfish? That was class as well.
Okay, the rats jellyfish was cool, but I mean, again, why the fish? That's
Were you disappointed by that? Like when you were going into this year going Shark Tale, I've heard great things about this, like 10 out of 10. Shawshank Redemption.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
it's a old classic.
At the car wash, tune.
I'm just going to maintain Shark Tale sucks.
Yeah, you know what? Stand your ground.
Great.
Yeah, I have to stand my ground with that.
Great tunes, but apparently bad movie. I'll tell you what else had great tunes, but bad movie. Unfortunately, Suicide Squad.
Oh,
Suicide Squad.
So that would be your one for the...
Absolutely. Film I was disappointed by, but
They're making a
unfortunately...
sequel to it as well.
Sorry?
They're making a sequel to it. And it's called The Suicide Squad. What a
Maybe.
great name they came up with that.
Maybe, but unfortunately, I would love to talk about that, but that is unfortunately all we have time for. That's all from me, folks, and my lovely guests. Don't forget to tune into the rest of the DCU 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis, and don't forget to donate. Thank you.
Hello.
Welcome back to Backstage. I'm Lara.
And I'm Anna.
And we're about to play a quick game
Of Joy Whispers.
So basically the aim of the game is the first person gets a word, draws that word, next person guesses that word, the next person draws that word.
Alright, so we now have our first gentleman right up to the stage here. Come on up. I didn't even have to show them an applause sign, it was brilliant. Anyway, so I'm going to give you your first word, you're going to sit back down, draw it, we're going to give you that time limit, and you're going to have to do it all under the pressure of possibly being squirted with a water gun by Lara over there. And then we're going to go around and we're going to see how that gets on with the rest of your teammates. Is that okay?
Cool.
That is your word. Ready to go?
Yes.
Alright, sit back down. 1. What did everyone think the word was? TV.
I started.
TV. Okay, so we're all going to very much broadcast by, but what I gave them was actually Henry Grattan.
Get it, I remember it.
Round 2.
So this is your word, Aoife. Can you do it?
I think so.
Okay, take a seat.
Round 3. Let's see what our audience is getting up to. Everybody in the audience. Woo woo! Alright, can I get my lovely lady at the front to come up and see her word, please? Yes.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
I'll try.
Amazing. Alright,
Cool.
take a seat.
Right.
You ready to go, everybody? Let's
Don't
go.
start
Ready?
just yet, don't start.
Final round.
someone who's upset and it's the end of something and they're crying.
There's a number on it.
18.
And the answer? Maeve crying at the end of 2018's broadcast. Aww.
Nice and specific. So how are we feeling about the broadcast?
Isn't it a pod? I thought this was a podcast.
Yeah, I was told there'd be food.
Okay. Yeah, back to you guys.
Is there gonna be food?
Okay, so how has this whole experience been for you?
Oh, is this rolling? Okay. So I loved it because it was kind of like it reminded me so much of my Draw My Life on YouTube, which got like 1 million views. So like I'm a pretty big deal around here, you know.
I thought that this one was my favourite because it was inspired by my own brow tutorials with these arches on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, so.
How was that for you?
I thought it was good. I thought my artistic skills really came out to play. I mean, I'm no Leonardo DiCaprio, but yeah.
Everybody hurts sometimes. Thank you for being our Angelo to our Michael.
And thank you for playing Joy Whispers. Donate, everybody.
Hi, I'm Tommy Martin, and you're watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sonus.
Hey, it's Jazz and Laura from the Zoo Crew on Spin 1038.
And you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast.
Everyone who's taking part, make sure you have the best time ever, and please donate if you can. It's all in aid of such a great charity in Sonus. Have a great time!
Woo!
Hi, I'm Joanne Cantwell and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sonus.
You're currently watching it. You're watching it right now, the 24-hour DCU live TV show.
It's all in aid of Sonus. I only had one line there.
Oh, yeah.
That's grand.
Yeah,
Thanks
you
for
did it well, though.
stealing the
Did it well.
limelight.
You shake my hand.
Hi, is mis Uachtarán DCU Brian McGrath. Tá sibh ag fécant créile fiche carúir telefís DCU chun airgid valú son Sonus.
Hi, I'm Jenny Egan and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sonus.
Hello, I'm Ed Smith, and you're watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sonus.
Hi, I'm Claire Beck, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sonus.
Hi,
I'm Matt Cooper. I'm a former DCU graduate, so please tune in to the DCU 24-hour broadcast. It's the 6th and 7th of December. It's in aid of Sonus.
Frank from the bank, friendly as can be.
There's a plaster for your knee.
Frank from the bank, giving as can be.
Here's a pen for free.
When he sees some mates can't help donate to their charity broadcast, he helps real fast.
then in supporting Son Us, he will help fund us. King of BOI, he's our guy.
Frank from the bag, friend to you and me. Frank from the bag.
Hashtag DCU TV.
Kobe. Hashtag DCUTV24.
Hello, I'm Lewis Capaldi. Please tune in to DCU's broadcast on the 6th and 7th of December in aid of Sunnah.
Hi, I'm David Norris. And you are watching the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24 hour broadcast. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to what is thankfully my last ever year of this show. Never mind the Buzzcocks here at 6 a.m. on the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnus. Make sure you get those donations in even more. We are absolutely smashing it tonight and we're very, very proud. But with that being said, we have to move on and introduce two themes you may or may not be familiar with. They've changed a little bit in the past year or so, but you know what, they're still pretty much the same. We have Colin McDonald. How's it going? To his left we have Hannah Gallagher.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Former chair of MPS.
I'm doing well.
Good to see you, Hannah.
You too.
No, it's actually Sarah McGuinness. I'm only messing with you. Only messing.
We got you though. We got you.
Colin, who have you got with you?
On my right hand side, I have main stage presenter Mr. Rory Flynn, hailing from Westmeath, and on my left, I have also main stage presenter Sarah McGuinness, hailing from the even more tropical Artane.
Yeah. So, Colin, it's your third year back now on this show. For the viewers at home who might not have watched the previous 2 years, because
why would they?
In fairness, what happened in the last 2 years? How did the last two seasons of this go for you?
In the last 2 years, I've been let down massively by who was put on my team. Thankfully, this year I actually got to choose my teammates, so hopefully they'll have that this year.
Yeah. Sarah, first ever time on Never Mind the Buzzcast, first ever time on the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast on Native Sunnus. How are you feeling?
I am elated.
I can tell. It's incredible. Colin, do you hold out much hope for this year?
Yeah, well, I don't know about Sarah. She said that she's not much of a music buff, but I know my pal Rory is here. Big Bowie guy, like myself. Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of chemistry already here, so I'm feeling confident.
Rory, who is your top streamed Spotify artist of 2019?
Was
in fact David Bowie.
Wow, he's consistent. Yeah, he's consistent. And to my left, we have a slightly more underwhelming trio.
You can say that again.
No main stage presenters as of 2 years at this point. Colin O'Rourke.
What's up? How's it going?
It's supposed to be Gavin Kelly, but you know what? You make do.
You can do a Cavan accent for us there, pal.
Not even going to try.
Okay. Colin, never mind the Buzzcocks. You were on it last year. How did you do?
I really let Colin down, and hence why we are now on opposing sides of your presenters table.
I forgot that we were on the same team, you know.
Yeah.
It's that long ago.
Maybe I sabotaged you on purpose, Colin. Maybe it was all a ploy.
Yeah. NASA, I have purposefully kept you apart from Colin McDonald for the past 2 years. What is it that you hate about him most?
It's so hard to choose. There's such a long list. I think that jumper for one.
Mine is the ear piercing.
Oofed. That's fair. Thank you.
Carl, I let you pick absolutely anyone in the world to be your third and final committee member, team member. Who did you pick and why?
I selected, well, seeing as I have somebody the caliber of NASA beside me who has us trending #1 in Ireland right now on Twitter with hashtag DCUTV24, big ups. I decided to get in a fresh face, somebody who hasn't been around the block when it comes to Buzzcocks. It's Shifa O'Dwyer, first year rep of DCU Drama.
Hello.
Was it or was it not Shifra because Carl was sitting directly beside you when I asked him to be on the show?
I declined to comment on that.
Okay, it definitely.
I mean, Balf was on the other side of me. That wasn't going to happen.
Shifra, who was your top streamed artist of 2019 on Spotify?
My top streamer was Ben Platt.
Oh, the guy who does the musical. If you watched our charity single.
No idea who that is.
Live on our Facebook.
Does he sing it?
Facebook.com/DCUMPS. We have a charity single up right now. Go give it a watch. It's a cover of a Ben Platt song. Rory, you're in it, man.
I know that.
Yeah, you knew you were in it. Okay, fine. Your people are boring me at this point. We're going to move on to the first round. Has anyone ever watched Nevermind the Buzzcocks before?
I have.
Seen it once or twice?
I back in the day.
No.
I have no idea what this
Sarah, what do you think the show could entail?
You know, it could be anything.
Okay. Shifra, what do you think the first round is going to be?
I think we should all have buzzers.
Okay, that's incorrect. I'm going to give the first
I hope
guess
there's some
of the
pictures.
first round over to Column's team because Shifra let me down. So the first round is very simply what's the story, where I give them a situation or a scenario or something like that to do with music, and they have to tell me what they think the story, the news headline could be. Colum, you're very familiar with this round. You are very unsuccessful with this round.
Yeah.
Hopefully these two can help you. So there are a couple of artists that I'm going to name who are particularly happy right now. I want you to guess as to why. So the artists are Drake, Ed Sheeran, and Post Malone.
Well, straight off the top, I believe they probably are maybe the top 3 streamed artists in the decade. Or do you think the decade?
I think it's the decade. I think everyone's seen that.
Oh, really?
I have no clue what this could be, so I'm happy to go with that.
No.
I want to hear more about what Sarah has to say.
Yeah, what do you think?
What was your top streamed artist?
Come on.
on Spotify?
It was the 1975. I saw it in the end.
Yeah.
She's not like the other
She's
girls.
not the general.
I'm old. What can I say? I have my nose pierced.
So before we go with Rory's correct answer, what do you think it could be?
I don't know. Maybe they all adopted a baby or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Drake, Ed Sheeran, and Post Malone all adopted a baby.
It's a really happy, polyamorous relationship.
It's just a baby with an acoustic guitar.
3 Men and a Baby, the remake. Oh,
face
we've
tattoos.
that
is just texting young ones. That's all that baby is
Takes
doing.
the village.
Post Malone could be Tom Selleck.
It takes the village, as they say.
Okay, so Colin, I'm going to ask you to clock in your answer before I kick it out.
I'm gonna let Rory tell it because
Rory, why do you think Drake, Ed Sheeran, and Post Malone all could potentially be very happy right now?
Because I believe that they are the 3 most streamed artists of the decade on Spotify.
Colin's team, what do we think? Any other answers that we can imagine?
Guys, what do you think?
I'm fairly sure Rory's correct on this one.
I would imagine so, but that's not really a fun answer. I think
No, it's not.
I think they're all nominated for an Oscar. We just don't know yet.
This is true, yeah. For Frozen 2.
Okay, I'm gonna give the point to Column's team.
Yes.
Because Rory is 100% correct. Drake, Ed Sheeran, Post Malone, Ariana Grande, and Eminem recently revealed to be the top 5 most streamed artists of the decade, according to Spotify.
Did you say Eminem?
Eminem, number 5, baby.
And who's
What is this,
Number 4 was
2004?
Ariana Grande.
I didn't know she got higher now, to be honest. I thought the past year or two would have really put her up in the top 3.
You got a hug, marry, kill that last 3. You got Post Malone, Ariana Grande, and Eminem. What are you doing?
I feel like Post Malone smells bad. I feel like I think that's kind of a trope. So I'm gonna have to kill him.
Oh wow.
I'm probably gonna marry Ariana, and then I'll hug Eminem. Solid bro hug.
Solid bro hug. Nice. I don't want to know what you do to those tributes.
No, don't ask.
No. Moving on. Cathal, we have a story for your team. There was a British superstar who had his tickets go on sale for his highly anticipated Dublin gig today. Who was this British superstar?
I believe I know.
Let's confer to, make it a show.
Really?
Pretty sure it was a certain.
I trust you.
I wouldn't. I'm pretty sure it's a certain Stormzy. What do we think? I think. I don't know.
Rings a bell.
I think that's what all the kids have been talking about on
Yeah,
Twitter.
the kids and
Apart
stuff.
from hashtag DCUTV24.
What else would there be?
Nice. We happy? All right, I think we have an answer.
And what is that answer?
I believe Stormzy's tickets went on sale for his Heavy as the Head tour.
Sarah, can you name me 5 Stormzy songs?
No, she can't.
There's only one that matters, and it's never too big for your boots. That's probably not,
Not even the name of the
They're
song.
never too
big for you. Wait to 2 calls, team. We are at a tie.
But can I just interject there? So you said British superstar, but as far as I believe, Dua Lipa and Jerry Cinnamon both had tickets go on sale today.
I meant one.
I'm just
For
saying,
Dublin gigs?
It would have been very
Yeah, they did
Jerry
actually
Cinnamon,
do
Mala Hyde, and Dua Lipa.
There was actually a few in that news article that went
Yeah,
on sale.
yeah.
We're getting some concerts.
Would they have gotten the correct point if they said either of the other two as well?
because I didn't really want Jerry Cinnamon or Dua Lipa.
Okay.
No, I just wanted Stormzy.
Okay.
Stormzy tickets.
Big ups.
It's always good to clarify.
Whoever has me for Secret Santa this year, Stormzy tickets. Thank you. Moving on, we're at a tie when it comes to round 1. So I'm going to have fingers on the buzzers there, please. Can I just get a buzzer test off column, see if it works? And a buzzer test off column, see if it works.
Well, you have to press.
I'm so sorry I pinched her there.
So, the story is that Kendrick Lamar, Tyler the Creator, and A$AP Rocky are all going green. But why? Not even a blink out of the calls team here.
Yeah. I know the answer.
Because they come into Ireland to play Longitude in 2020.
That is absolutely correct. So at the end of round 1, Column's team are in the lead. Cathal trailing by 1 point. Did you know that was the reason?
I did know that was the reason. I need to kick into a Red Bull after this.
Schiffer, are you going to buy Longitude tickets?
No.
What age? No, what age are you, Shifa?
I'm 19.
Yeah.
Too old.
fair.
Yeah, way too old. By about 11 years. Moving on to round 2. Column. Yo, you love this round.
Is it the intros round?
How does the intros round go?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to explain this for you anyways. The intros round is where we're given a number of songs by Dylan and we have to imitate the intros without actually using any of the words.
No lyrics, just instrumentals. The first 15 to 20 seconds of the song.
Yeah.
Sarah and Colum are going to perform 3 songs for Rory right now.
Are we gonna stand up?
Okay.
I think you should stand up for this particular part. Yes. So, 3 songs, all performed for Rory. Rory has to guess what these songs are based off Colum and Sarah's somewhat mediocre interpretations of these songs. Rory, do you think you'll be able to do it?
I have all the faith in these two.
I don't.
I wouldn't.
Colum, do you want to hit us with song A?
Can I just dance?
Sarah's just going to dance.
Call me up.
So quick. Good job. Maybe hold off on the answers so we can have a show, buddy. Okay, how about that?
We got running time to fill
See
here.
how it
Yeah. Big fan, Paul Simon?
No, not particularly.
Just a unit. Really.
Come on, man.
Come on, Rory,
No,
that
call
would
me
be
up.
considered my karaoke song. What would be your karaoke song if you were to go out?
Take on me.
Good. You hit those high notes, I believe
We're
it.
not even gonna go there.
I want you to demonstrate that falsetto now.
Wait, what's the note? It's like, I'll be gone.
It's pretty good, actually.
You know, considering how deep his voice is, that's actually quite impressive.
That's really
said
nice.
take on
Voice
me,
of an
man.
angel are Rory Flynn. Okay, moving on. Song B.
Okay, are you still
Colum,
just gonna
whenever
dance?
you're
Yeah,
ready.
yeah, no,
Okay.
I'm just gonna dance.
Sarah, you're really providing for this thing.
I'm doing my best there, man.
This is terrible. What, is there a limit? Time limit?
No. Well, when I feel like it.
I'm gonna stop there, man.
Do better.
better.
My parents have been saying that for 19 years. 20
Oh,
years.
right. He was a really great 1-year-old.
That first year was so good for me.
Any ideas? This is a quite poor interpretation of the song, I want to point out.
Oh, I know what you're getting at now.
We're gonna have to press it for an answer.
Yeah, come on, man.
You know it, man.
I do, but it's so terrible.
Alright, gonna give you 3 seconds. 3, 2,
I know what to say.
1. Gonna pass it over to Colin's team for the steal. Any ideas from that terribly mediocre performance?
I didn't know that stealing was an option.
It's Jingle Bell Rock.
It is not. Colin, what was that song?
My name is Wham.
Yeah, that's what was in my head. And I was like, that sounds nothing like it should have went. I was
Yeah!
Sarah's just dancing.
Could you not tell from Sarah's dancing? I'm sorry.
There's a specific reason why Rory is not humming these songs, because I had a feeling he'd be strangely good at it and annoyingly good at it as well. And I don't need him to be annoyingly good at anything else I really care about. So
Then we would have had Sarah guessing, in fairness. So I think it's maybe better for our team.
It's true, it would have evened out.
Okay, song number C.
Okay, again, I don't think.
Yeah, no, just go ahead.
Right.
I thought.
Is Sarah even looking at what the songs are at this point?
Yeah, Sarah, give it a go with it.
Do you even know the song?
Help me, please.
No.
Kind of lost.
I'm not even gonna lie.
1975, so she doesn't want to know.
Don't care.
No.
Not my idiot.
I don't think these guys had a nose piercing.
No.
Really?
No.
Wait, do one more time, please.
You're gonna have to press for an answer. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
You act like it's much easier than it is.
I'm gonna pass that for the steal.
Really?
Dude's not good at it, I'm sorry.
No, he's really not.
I can't wait till the camera's on you, buddy.
I don't know, man. I've been practicing these songs in my head.
Nasa, you had a pretty wild guess there the last time. You want to try a wild guess for this one?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go Circle of Friends from Alive Though.
Sweet.
Nice.
That was my top played
You know
song
what? I
this
think
year.
I would have been able to do that better.
Yeah, probably. It's a banger, but unfortunately, no. Colin, what was that song?
It was Mrs. Robinson by Simon and Garfunkel.
Was not.
Well, that's better than what you did before.
Yeah, that's a different.
Exactly what I was doing.
Yeah, but it was so hard.
Alright, at the end of that round, Colin's team scored 1 point. Colin, to win the round, you must score
1 out of 3.
2. So, Nasa, Colin, we're going to be humming some songs, humming some intros.
I don't feel like this is fair. I feel like it should have been Sarah guessing if it's me guessing. This is uneven.
No.
It's just gonna be.
Well, we're going to give it a go.
Donegal.
Donegal people don't actually
I
have
don't know how
music.
to start.
Oh yeah, that hasn't reached there yet.
Hey, take up Daniel O'Donnell.
Do you want me to start off and you can
He's
follow?
not music so much as he is.
I know how to do like
Yeah,
this.
that's true. Cult.
It's Cult of Daniel. Lee Daniel, who provided a sting for the hashtag DCUTV 24-hour broadcast all in aid of Sunnis. Keep donating, dcu-mps.com. Cahill, I bought you enough time. Are you ready with your songs?
Sure.
Yeah.
Can you give me song A, please?
Okay. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum bum bum. Dum ba-dum bum.
I know the song, but I
Ba-dum
don't know the
bum 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 bum.
The whole camera crew is having a rave.
Bum bum
It's
bum
great.
bum.
Shifra, I'm gonna have to press you for an answer.
You're helping, I'm sorry.
Shifra, any ideas?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, you get that.
I'm gonna take that as a no. I'm gonna pass it for the steal over to Column's team. Do we have any ideas?
Whispered in my ear
Shifra.
there, but I want Sarah to get hopefully correct answer. So
It's Candy by Robbie Williams.
It is Candy by Robin Williams.
Robbie.
Robin Williams. Robbie Williams. It is 6 a.m. Shifra, big Robbie Williams fan?
No.
No, I can tell.
I did make up a dance to Angels when I was younger with Sarah though. That's beautiful.
That was a very slow one.
Such a great song.
Who's Sarah?
You probably don't really know her.
No.
She used to go here, but like a long time ago. People don't really talk about her
She's
anymore.
probably really old or something.
Yeah, oh my god, so old.
Really old. Call, can I get song B, please?
Song B, okay. Yes. Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Boom, boo doo doo, boom, boom,
Oh,
boo doo doo doo,
oh,
boom,
I got there.
boo doo doo.
Yeah, we got 1 point. All right. Got the high-pitched voice yet again.
Yes,
Incredible. That is 1 point to Colin's team. Shifra, you know music? What? Insane. Incredible.
Just giving her the song of the year is a little unfair.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to say fun fact. She was my #1 top streamed artist on Spotify this year, Billie Eilish.
Nice. Boy is sad. Someone give him a hug.
Sad boy.
Moving on. Cathal, you could take the round here. Song
My heart's
C.
beating really fast.
Shifra, no pressure, but if you don't win this, you've pretty much thrown the entire game.
You better get this, pal. Okay, we ready?
Okay, turn this off again.
2, 3, 4. Do 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 do.
Oh, she doesn't know.
Do do ba da do 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 do.
Oh right, all right.
Hit me.
Last Christmas.
Last Christmas.
You gave it away.
Give it away.
This year.
This year.
Perfect. So, Colin, at the end of that round, your team have snuck back into the competition, snuck back into the game, and we are all square heading into round 3. Colin.
Never ask me to do anything ever again.
No, you did good. That was good.
Mrs. Robinson is a very difficult song to do that.
Yeah. I love them song choices though.
What song do you think you could do every time without fail and make sure that someone got?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh god, you really put me on the spot there.
Probably like.
Probably Wonderwall.
Aaron
really,
Levine.
Really easy to get Wonderwall.
Yeah, Aaron Levine.
Aaron Levine as well.
A classic. A banger.
My second most top played song.
Live circle.
The man is a patriot, alright?
Moving on to the round that will decide it all. This next round is the next line round. So I'm gonna go fingers on buzzers yet again. Whoever buzzes in first. Colin, can we get your buzzer sound? Colin, can you make your buzzer sound different so it's not like Colin's? Nah! Thank you. That will do.
Buzzer sound.
So, very simply, I'm going to say the line to a famous song. You're going to have to give me what you think the last word of this song is. Or last word of this line in this song. Carry the one. Fingers on buzzers. Ready to go?
Wait, so you're going to say a line, and we have to say the last word in that song.
In that line.
So you carry the 2 and then divide by 3 and then you square the remainder.
Wait, is that the minus B formula?
Yeah, it is.
I am so glad there is no footage of our broadcast.
Oh, damn. You guys
deep.
got this.
Okay. First one. How does it feel to be without a blank? I can give you some options.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Blank.
I think that's a solid pass for us.
No, we're not passing.
I don't know what song it's from, but I don't know what the word is.
What is that? I'll give it for the song.
Song is from, we might have context.
Is it Like a Rolling Stone?
It is Like a Rolling Stone. I'll give that. give it that. That's impressive. Because I also just realised that this website doesn't actually give you what the answer was if you get it incorrect. So I'm really just guessing here. 1 point.
Okay, Google.
You call Steve. Moving on. Round 2. Jeremiah.
Wait, answer the question. Sorry for cutting across you.
I might just give them the point for you interrupting.
Okay, sorry.
Huge fan of that.
Jeremiah was a blank.
Bullfrog. Oh!
That's automatically a point for us, surely. Well, I was gonna say bullfrog, but like
That's 1 apiece here in round 3. NASA, the concept of buzzards. Unfamiliar to you? Buzzcocks.
Sheepra's gotten pretty smart.
Buzzcocks.
That makes sense.
It's in the name.
It's in the name. Okay. Well, moving on. Let's see if potentially Cathal can sneak back into the lead once again. Moving on to the next one. Fingers on buzzers. I've got a long list of blanks.
Ex-lovers.
It is ex-lovers.
Oh! Was it blank space?
Blank space.
Blank space.
Wow.
Cathal, you and Taylor Swift.
It's just the way you said it, like the diction of it. It's cool. It's fine.
You and T Swizzle. Go way back.
My girl.
Yeah.
The greatest
you been
artist of our
talking
time.
recently or no?
Huh?
You been talking recently or no?
Not really, man. Not keen on that new album, but Howard Ever.
You got things to do, I guess. 3 points to Colin Steve. 1. No points.
No points.
No points. Nil point. Actually, I gave you a point for like a Rolling Stone. I'll give you that. Next one. Hello, hello, hello. How blank?
Buzz.
Yeah. Wow, so there we go. There's an answer. This could be
Is
interesting.
this only 1 word? Sorry. Go on with what you're gonna say.
No, can I retract my buzz? I felt really confident, but now I don't. I retract.
I'm gonna have to press you for at least 1 word.
No, I thought it was Adele's song "Hello," so I was gonna be like.
she doesn't keep on saying hello. She says hello from the other side.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go for. I was gonna go for a whole line.
I'm trying to sing the song in my head right now as well, and I can't remember what that word is because the hellos are the important part here. I don't even remember.
I feel like I know. Nah.
Well, I'm gonna pass it to you anyway because these guys didn't get it.
I feel like I know the song, but not the word again.
I'll give it for a song.
Is it "Hello" by the Beatles?
It is not.
Oh.
I can see why you would think that. Though.
Yeah, it might be in there.
Oh, do you
somewhere.
mean hello, goodbye?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah. That's
It is
what
"Smells Like Teen Spirit" by.
Oh
Hello.
wait, no. Oh, that's sneaky. That's
good.
really difficult.
Yeah, that
Also,
was.
was it just "Hello" again?
It's how
In
low.
the dictation. You guys, come on, keep up. My browser is refreshing. Give me 2 seconds. We're all professional here on this show. Colin, 3 points.
Yeah.
Colin still 1. I think.
Wait, is that this round or in general?
I think I'll play winner takes it all here.
And we were drawn before this anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Colin beats me. I'll be so angry.
Same.
Colin, how upset will you be if you lose?
Listen, man. There's always next year. Oh wait, this is the last one.
Last line.
You could always go
Of
for
the
like-
last song.
Next year.
I'll do winner takes it all.
Oh god.
All in for the last round of Never Mind the Buzzcocks. 3 years, Colin, you've been working towards this victory. 3 years, Colin, about 20 minutes. But you know what? We'll give it all we got, anyways. Last song. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess.
I feel like that was premature.
I didn't finish the thing.
I didn't say I had to. I still blank.
Believe.
No,
You didn't even finish the line.
No, that is no.
I'm not.
But since when do you guys make the rules?
I'm not a fan of that.
I'm gonna give
Wait
it.
a second.
I'm just
I'm
saying.
gonna give the point. And I think that point was a winner takes it all round
I'm not
as
happy
well.
Think about this, Dylan, right?
Alright,
said,
we gotta
I
mute
must-
on Rory Flynn's mic. Anyway, Colin O'Rourke, champion of Nevermind the Buzzcock, Shifra O'Dwyer, Nasa Montague, how you doing? How you feeling after
Thanks,
this
guys.
prestigious victory?
I'd just like to thank my my guests here today. Nasa, thank you.
Thank you, Cathal.
And thank you very much, Shifra.
Thank you. I'm very proud of us.
Thanks for having us, guys.
Colin,
This is
3
actually my
years,
second year in a row.
and you still ain't got it.
I'd like to go to VAR, please.
Okay, so we're going to go to VAR, and that VAR is going to consist of some wonderful ad packages as well as some amazing content coming up on the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis. Get those donations in. It's my last ever year of Nevermind the Buzzcock, so to celebrate that, I'm going to be donating €20 very, very soon, as well as many more donations to come later in the night, and I hope you all do the same. Keep tweeting hashtag DCU TV 24, and we'll see you very, very soon.
Goodbye now.
Salted, aged, pack it up, don't wanna brag. I'm eating cheese from the bag. Put the bread down just for a second. Don't get me wrong, it's not a new method. Inhale, exhale, smelliest bags from Tesco down Dale. I like a brie or a mozzarella, but it doesn't get better than some sharp red cheddar.
Feel it, this cheese inside, don't spill it. It smells like shit on the carpet, still it. Goes down smooth when I get a big bit of the skunky, funky, smelly yellow shit. I can't see the price tag. I'm eating cheese from the bag.
Cheese from the bag, yo. Cheese from the bag. Cheese from the bag, yo. Cheese from the bag. Cheese from the bag. Cheese from the bag.
Sunnis, donate to Sunnis. Donations open now.
24-hour broadcast. Damn, we sound good, Sarah.
We hope you enjoyed that performance as much as we're about to enjoy. Come dine with me with our resident snack, Dylan McClory.
Martin, and you're watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hey, it's Jazz and Laura from the Zoo Crew on Spin 103.8.
And you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast.
Everyone who's taking part, make sure you have the best time ever, and please donate if you can. It's all in aid of such a great charity in Sunnis. Have a great time!
Woo!
Hi, I'm Joanne Cantwell, and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
You're currently watching it. You're watching it right now. The 24-hour DCU live TV show.
It's all in aid of Sunnis. I only had one line there.
Oh yeah,
that's grand.
yeah.
Thanks
You
for
did it well, though.
stealing the
Did it well.
limelight.
You shake my hand.
Hi, is mis Uachtarán DCU Brian McCraw. Sibh ag fécant créile fithe carúir telefís DCU chun airgid valú son Sunnis.
Hi, I'm Jenny Egan, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hello, I'm Ed Smith, and you are watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm Claire Beck, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hello, I'm Rawdon Gamzee, world-renowned chef, head of multiple Michelin star restaurants. Why am I here in Dublin City University? Because I'm bored, really. I'm sick of seeing so many good chefs. I want to meet some students who have no cooking ability whatsoever, and I want to rip the piss out of them. I can't wait for this. We've got 4 contestants, all probably useless, all about to cook me some absolute trite. Can't wait. Right, folks, welcome to MasterChef. I have picked you all because I have nothing better to do. So, we'll start with yourself. What's your name?
My name is Colin.
Right, Colin. What can you provide to MasterChef?
A good meat-free experience because meat is murder. I'm a vegan and I don't.
Right, not for you. What is your name, love?
What?
What is your name?
My name is Casey. I just sent you a few letters. You're Gordon Ramsay. I think I'm the best chef because everything I'm going to cook is going to be filled with love and devotion for Gordon Ramsay.
Hello, love. How are you?
Hi.
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 What's your name?
My name is Kate. I'm from Michigan, United States of America. So as a mother to Molly and Cinnamon, I seek to provide nutritious, delicious, and amazing top world-class food to them every day. They go to school with gold carrot plated lunchboxes because the food I make is priceless. I have a plan for you and all of you.
Anyway, what is your name, love?
I'm Rachel. What show is this? What are we doing?
It's MasterChef.
So what's that like?
We're recording. It's a cooking competition.
Oh, cooking. Yeah. Well, I'm really good at cooking.
Right, Rachel. What can you bring to MasterChef?
I can cook beans. I'm just supposed to be here because my manager said I should be here because I've got 400 followers on Instagram now. I'm like a big thing.
Right. We'll put the two bimbos together and the two delusional ones together. Right, let's go. I want you all cooking well. I can't wait to see it. I'm out. I'm done.
I'm absolutely buzzing. We genuinely are not concerned about the competition. You know what? I would say to that competition over there that they should sleep with one eye open.
I reckon they're really bad. We're really good.
Yeah.
I mean, we're clearly superior. Well, I'm clearly superior anyways. We're cooking a vegetarian dish that already puts us ahead of the competition. And yeah, I just think my vast superiority will just take me all the way. Us all the way.
I'm just trying to get as close to Rorden as possible. Whatever it takes to get me there, I don't care. Even if it means working with this strange individual. I'm cooking this vegan meal today with my partner Colin. I'm not too delighted about that because I love red meat. But I guess, you know, you gotta stand out in this competition, and this vegan thing is really big now, so...
Meat is murder.
Shut up! I just want to get as close to Gordon as possible. So I have a few hairs that are particularly my favorites. They're my grey hairs, and I'm gonna yank them out and I'm gonna put them in my dish so he can taste me inside of him.
How do you think you're going to impress Gordon Ramsay?
Well, to be honest, I'm the only chef here using real natural products that are good for the environment. I don't know if you know because I don't like to talk about it, but I'm actually a vegetarian and I cook with completely meat-free products, and they're the best a man can get.
So we're starting off by throwing the pepper in first. Pepper, like a lovely vitamin-rich vegetable. One of my favourite foods to work with. Then we're going to go with the onion, and then we're going to include the lovely corn mince. On top of that, we'll add in a range of spices and herbs, and then finally the sauce. We're going to cook the pasta as well so it's nice and soft, and we're going to serve it up to Chef Gamzee.
Yeah, could I just get a double cheeseburger with extra bacon and another chicken?
Right, how are we doing? What's up?
Yeah, good.
What are you on the phone for?
I was calling in.
Why aren't you cooking?
For some fresh ingredients, I'm sorry.
You see this? Right, Colin, let me just have a look here. It's burned! It burned!
It's a little bit.
The peppers are burned!
It's a little bit crispy.
What the hell? You know, Colin, the more and more I see you, the bit of a donkey you are.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, you better say yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
While Colin is busy cooking the majority of the dish, Casey is writing heartfelt letters to Chef Gamzee.
Casey!
What? Sorry, chef.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Nothing.
Are you writing or are you cooking?
I'm cooking, chef.
You're writing.
Ah!
Dear Gordon, I think about you every day. Your British accent brings me joy. Please call me a donkey and tell me my food is terrible. Yours forever, Casey.
Chef, no, please. It was
You know what you are. You know what you are. What are you?
An idiot.
An idiot sandwich!
How can he do that to me? Doesn't he understand how much I care for him? I love that man, and he spits in my face. I'll spit in his food.
So we got some salt, we got some pepper, some chili powder. I think would give it a bit of a kick that Chef Gamzee would like.
Have you ever heard of Salt Bay? Well, I'm like Chinese 5-spice Bay. I will dance around the kitchen with those spices, and the spices will dance around on his mouth.
A little bit of Chinese 5-spice, just really get it in there, and finally just a bit of Italian herbs and seasoning. Just gonna let that all kind of mix in together, then we'll add in the sauce and the pasta. It's one of my favourite sauces, tomato and roasted garlic, really nice flavour. We're just gonna pour this around onto our lovely corn mince and assorted vegetables. I think we can go a little bit more there, and we're just going to mix that around. And there we go. So we'll just transfer that straight into the bowl now. Lovely. So we're adding the pasta now. As you can see, I add a little bit of spinach just for an extra bit of greenery. Always nice to add a little bit of colour, and obviously spinach, really good vitamin A source, and it's a great garnish as well. I think there we go. That is the meal complete, and all that's left to do now is hope that Chef Gamzee enjoys it.
Oh my god! We did it! It looks so good!
Well, I'm absolutely buzzing. I wanted to go with the red hair. I'm buzzing, absolutely buzzing. Really looking forward to it. I reckon we smash it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can agree.
It'd be really good. We'll smash it out of the park.
Yeah.
Buzzing.
Hi, we're making lasagna. Lasagna is a traditional meal originated in 1801, okay? So, we are preparing some spinach. Rachel, how are you getting on with the spinach?
It's going really good. It's getting it really small. Cut it up just like this. Voila.
I have got some soggy peppers, okay? Now these peppers are a little soggy because they're a little bit gone off, okay? But that is the key to what the ingredient is today, okay? We want a little bit of moisture in the lasagna, okay? So chippy chop chip, and away we go. We have just finished our preparation, and I'm going to get the final ingredient for the lasagna. It is originating in Italia. My great-great-great-grandmother was Italian. So yeah, Italy is a lovely country, famous for food, for smells, for the ocean. It's just on the rocks.
It's really nice.
So here is something I prepared earlier. So, okay, so here is the lasagna.
With both dishes prepared, it is now time for Chef Gamzee to taste both meals and pick a winner.
Right, folks, what have you cooked for me?
Well, Chef, we use some lovely corn mince. Because meat-free, I'm a vegetarian and I don't like.
Right, I don't care.
And we mix that with some spinach, some yellow pepper, some lovely herbs and spices in there too to give it a little bit of flavour, and then some very nice whole grain pasta.
I think you'll really like it. I put a little bit of myself in it.
What did you do?
Nothing. I just put... No, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you later. Did you read? Okay.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it.
Oh.
The pasta's raw!
Are you sure?
The pasta's raw! Did you cook the pasta?
I wouldn't serve that to my children's children.
It tastes fine to me.
You're talking bollocks.
More organic.
Yeah.
Can you leave?
With you?
Next dish, please. Next dish.
I mean, Chef Gamzee isn't even that good anyways. I've been to his restaurants. His food is overpriced and he cooks with meat. I mean, what the hell? When I say vegetarian, like, I suppose I could say I'm flexitarian. Like, I only eat meat sometimes, but not all the time. I'm not an animal.
Right, what have you prepared for me, Kate and Rachel?
Got lasagna, it's really nice.
Yeah, it's traditional lasagna. It's literally gorgeous.
Why is there a single, solitary onion?
It adds to the feng shui of the whole dish, babes. Really nice.
Sorry, Ramsay is it or Gordon? Which one? I'm not sure.
Ramsay Gordon!
Whatever it is. This is a traditional recipe that my family...
Shut up, and just let me eat it.
Okay, enjoy it. It's delicious.
It's really good.
If it was on my deathbed, I couldn't even.
Soak up the flavors.
Do you like it? He likes it!
You did not cook that. You did not cook that! It's microwaved. I can tell from a mile away.
For this 1 second, there was a small minor part of me that is doubting myself. But I know, deep inside that I'm fine. I'm great. I will achieve success. How dare you? How dare you? My mom, she will be turning in her grave. I swear to God. She will turn in her grave when she hears this.
It's rubbish. It's rubbish. You knew you microwaved that.
I did not. I do not go anywhere near microwaves. They are better than my
You're delusional. You are delusional.
Oh my God.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I've been put 5 hours into that lasagna.
You've been here 3.
Oh my God, are you serious? I spent a whole half hour cooking it. I can't believe it. It's really good.
Why is there an onion?
I told you, babe.
Why are the peppers off terribly?
It's alright. You're killing her off. It's alright, babes. It's alright.
I think it's best we get the ambulance.
So did you like it? It's really good, wasn't it?
I quit. Holy Jesus.
Hello, I'm back. After the symbolic performance put on by these chumps, I want to punish them. I have Tabasco sauce, I have chicken wings, and I'm Rawdon Gramsay. I have Rachel back, I have Casey back, and I have Colin back. It's great to have you all. Kate is in the hospital after her incident earlier. So, Colin, how are you?
I don't eat.
No, you do. We proved you don't.
That wasn't me.
No, it was.
That wasn't. That was.
It was.
It wasn't.
Okay.
Me.
Good man.
No.
Right.
Oh no.
Smells rank.
What do you think, Rachel? Are you glad to be back with me?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Right.
I'm glad to be back with you.
Okay. Anyway, anyone want to zoom in here on what we're about to delve into? Some chicken wings, some very spicy sauce. 200,000 on the Scoville level, sir.
What does that mean?
None of your business. None of your business.
Do it properly.
Do we have to?
Get it all out. I have anxiety. I really don't.
About what? About what, Casey? I don't know.
About why you don't love me back, even though I love you so much more, and why haven't you been answering my calls?
This is an act of love.
Art imitates reality.
Right. That smells absolutely divine. Gollum, you'll stop it yourself. You flexitarian over here, right? Let's go.
Oh no. Okay.
Peace be with you.
Oh my God. Okay, I like spicy food, but
Teammate, are you okay?
I'm going straight for the lip.
Is it really that bad?
Worse. Oh my god. That's actually. I feel like Idris Elba.
Look at us here.
This milk isn't cold either.
My turn, is it? Right.
Oh, that is absolutely wrong.
They're red hot like our love.
Are you a psychopath?
You're not gonna finish
Your
it.
mouth is quivering.
You're not gonna finish
Your
it.
mouth is quivering. You just
Finish
don't want
it.
to give it away. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
In my culinary adventures, I've dated Horror. I've dated Horror, that's pretty hot better.
You finish it.
No.
Finish it.
Oh.
Respect, Casey, respect.
Oh, you're not going to be able to handle this. I'm sorry enough. Oh, Casey.
Oh, God.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
You okay?
What?
You really think I was gonna actually be like, that's nothing? I love spicy food.
I mean, I knew you had psychotic tendencies, but that just takes the biscuit.
This would have killed the old kid, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Which one was mine? I don't want to eat.
It doesn't matter. Oh my God, I'm crying. Oh my Lord.
It does hurt a little bit.
A little? Oh, this is mine actually.
My tongue started to swell up a little bit.
Oh, Mamma Mia.
It really hurts. It started to hurt a bit. Actually.
Oh, yeah, the sweats are coming. I'm sweating from my eyes.
Alright. Oh my god, get it out of my mouth. Oh! What the? Sorry. It didn't hurt at the beginning, but now
Look at
it's starting to hurt.
Who would have thought it, eh?
Oh.
Rachel, you may do it.
Does this mean you're finally gonna date me?
I
don't
think
want
I
to touch
might.
my eyes either.
I may just go to the grave. Oh my God.
Does the milk help?
I don't drink milk. Does it help? Does it
Yeah,
help?
it's cold.
I'm gonna have it Red Bull.
Oh my God. We may cancel Hell's Kitchen season 10.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's nearly over. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Right. Well.
Oh. No. No. Oh my god.
It's been a pleasure hosting MasterChef with you all.
My lips are really
I have found a newfound respect for all of you.
Oh no. I'm not even.
You can leave if you want, love. I have been Ronan Gamsey. This has been MasterChef /
Am I crying?
Three Stages of Hell.
Casey. You spit in it. Oh, I spat in both of them.
Thank you all.
I spat in both.
Donate to Sonus. Great charity. Peace be with you.
DCU TV 24.
I'm gonna get sick. Bye bye.
I love you.
Oh.
I really can't do it. I'm gonna be sick.
Oh no. Oh God.
Thank you.
No.
Bye bye. Oh, my tongue hurts. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna finish it. I am gonna finish it.
Look,
I'm gonna finish it.
I'm actually upset. I never.
I can see what happens.
You like chairs? Down at MPS, we got all kinds of chairs, man. We got purple chairs. We got gray chairs, man. We got flipped over purple chairs. We got Rory chairs. We got MPS chairs. We got Price chairs. Chairs. Chairs? You want chairs? We got it.
Hello, I am Mattress Mick, the mattress price fighter. Please tune into DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast on the 6th and 7th of December in aid of SONAS. That's SONAS. Cheers.
Frank from the bank, friendly as can be.
There's a plaster for your knee.
Frank from the bank, giving as can be.
Here's a pen for free.
When he sees some mates can't help donate to their charity broadcast, he helps real fast.
Then in supporting SONAS, he will help fund us. King of BOI, he's our guy.
Frank from the bank, friend to you and me. Frank from the bank.
Hashtag DCU TV.
Yes, indeed. This is President Michael D. Higgins here. Can you see me? Please tune in to DCU TV 24-hour broadcasts all through December 6th and 7th in aid of SONAS.
What? It's the broadcast. What? I'm addicted to Red Bull. We all are. Don't have a Twitter? Get one. DCU TV 24.
Hi there, Daniel O'Donnell here, and you're watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast in aid of SONAS.
What am I saying? What am I saying? Is it recording? No. Oh my god! I hate myself. DC is DC what? I don't know. Oh, Tara! Your nose! Just stop it for a minute. DC is so... Why am I laughing? Why am I laughing?
Hello, I'm Lewis Capaldi. Please tune in to DCU's broadcast on the 6th and 7th of December in aid of SONAS.
Apologies about that, folks. That was not Come Dine With Me, but that was MasterChef with Gavin Kelly. Anyway, these things happen. The show must go on.
What on earth is that contraption, Sarah?
Why, Rory, this is a fidget spinner.
They never had those back in my day.
What generation are you from, man?
Well, I guess you could say I'm a naughty boy.
Isn't that the name of our next show?
It's almost like we planned that or something.
Stop,
We're
stop.
too good, we're too good.
What's the U?
Dog, come here till I tell you. Well, since you asked, this is how we do a campus tour.
And I'm Olivia. I'm Mary.
And I'm Tom.
And I'm Alex.
So our new student centre is actually pretty state-of-the-art. All the facilities are brand new. So I'm just going to show you the link through so we can actually go downstairs and take a look at this. We have plenty of water fountains around the U, really functioning. Some call it the fountain of knowledge.
And this is our SU, where my, Weavers, and the rest of our vice presidents.
This is DCU FM from 5 to 6 every Friday. Radio guys here. Hashtag Shite Night Review.
So is the room really good? I just want to come for a little cry. So because the student centre is brand new, all the furniture we have here is also brand new. It's really reliable.
This is new brand.
Where you can find us regular.
Having a gaggle out of the smoking. Even recognise that who's on that floor.
Oh yeah.
Come join us every Tuesday at the bullshit.
And that was a tour of the U.
I'm Matt Cooper. I'm a former DCU graduate, so please tune in to the DCU 24-hour broadcast. It's the 6th and 7th of December. It's in aid of Sonus.
Frank from the bank, friendly as can be.
Is it plaster for your knee?
Frank from the bank, giving as can be.
Here's a pen for free.
When he sees some mates can't help but donate to their charity broadcast, he helps real fast.
Then in supporting someone else, he will help fund us. King of BOI, he's our guy.
Frank from the bank, friend to you and me. Frank from the bank.
Hashtag DCU TV.
Hello and welcome to Naughty Boy. I'm Sean Breslin, I'm your naughty boy. I'm joined by Conor O'Neill, he is another naughty boy. The 2000s were, I think it's fair to say, a glorious decade, and most of the people you've seen here tonight on the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast were forged in that decade. And tonight, me and a panel of illustrious guests will be talking about just why the 2000s were just the best, weren't they? Yeah, I was expecting more people to be here. We'll dance around that. So, Conor, I think it's only right that we start with the music of the 2000s, since you're a music aficionado yourself.
What a brilliant decade for music. Okay,
Yeah.
where do you want to start?
I think it's fairly obvious where we start. It's in the realm of rap. Hip hop, that's your specialty, of course.
Oh, this is fantastic.
If only there was something he could plug to show just how much he knows about this particular
If
subject.
only there was a show on DCU FM every Friday at 3 p.m. Yeah, so I suppose hip hop in the early 2000s, the kind of 90s decade, was really good because that was just coming out of the golden age, I suppose, of the 90s in the USA. It's where people like Eminem really kind of grew into their career. It's where Kanye kind of started to blow up for himself as a rapper more so than a producer. So I suppose that's where a lot of artists started to find themselves. So I think that was quite a good time for the genre.
Yeah, because you had guys like Eminem and Kanye, like you said, and 50 Cent, I think, as well.
Yeah, 50 Cent, Eminem made his career.
basically the guys who were learning under Dr. Dre, who a lot of these guys attribute their career to, really coming out of that sort of mold. But of course, that wasn't the type of music we were listening to at the time because we were only wee ones. So what was on your iPod Nano or iPod Mini or whatever it was you had?
I didn't have any of that. I didn't really listen to a lot of music in the early 2000s. I think the majority of music I listened to was probably the Alivo soundtrack when I was in primary school. So that was my childhood. Circle of Friends, everyone's favourite tune.
Yeah, and then you had a load of earworms that were just basically there to sell mobile phone ringtones, like the Gummy Bear, Crazy Frog.
Crazy Frog is still a tune to this day, and I would stand by that.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Came off the Beverly Hills Cop theme song, which was just a great song and a great movie as well, so I'm told. Sport-wise, I was a big sports head, and Irish sport was a bit up and down in that time. I mean, Ireland rugby did great, Triple Crowns, all over the shop in the middle of the decade, and finally the Grand Slam in 2009. Soccer wasn't as good. We got to the World Cup last 16 in 2002, but then no one was talking about that because of Roy Keane and Saipan. And then, the Staunton years, we only just beat San Marino away. Jesus. We got to the World Cup for 2010, except we didn't because of Henry.
Well, I'll tell you now, I don't know a lot about sport myself, but maybe we should add a fresh voice to the conversation.
Yeah, I was expecting more people to be here.
Yeah, this illustrious panel doesn't seem to be much of a panel.
Are you not as illustrious enough by yourself?
No, unfortunately not. At least that's up the top.
I was hoping you'd say yes, Sperma Blushes. I know actually. I'll just give some background. Get a load of this. Sony Ericsson, top of the range. I mean, thank God the iPhone came along. Hang on. Hey, you around? We're just... Oh, you're here? Great.
Hello.
Oh, you're here. Great. Come on.
Hi. Yeah, I got you on my fancy newfangled thing.
Sony Ericsson?
Yep.
Oh, perfect.
Absolutely. Like, what do we need iPhones for? Like,
you've
got your 12 buttons. You've got your 12 buttons.
Yeah, and make sure you spell mate, letter M, capital letter M, number 8, and make sure your smiley faces have noses.
And what I really like is it doesn't even have like a button for the middle. It has a little like console thing, like on.
And what's your Snake Eye score?
It's been a while. What does it go in?
It goes up in ones.
Yeah,
so
numbers. I'm doing pretty. Thank you, yes. I'm doing pretty good. I'll challenge you later.
We'll see.
My favourite part of the phone is it's not exactly a flip phone, like we weren't that far.
Yeah.
It has a flip camera.
A digital camera on a mobile phone. I mean, what a concept that was.
Yeah, and you got your little button on the side, so you can take.
Lovely.
It's a lovely little thing.
Quick snaps.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So we talked about the iPhone, and obviously that kind of changed the way phones are. You haven't got any need for those anymore. But you had the old Sony and Nokia and Meteor ads on TV, and interspersed around that TV was actual television programs, because we weren't there for the ads, we were there for the TV, which I think brings us to our first proper kind of debate, the first of 2 debates on the show, which was the TV channel growing up? Was it Nickelodeon or was it the Disney Channel?
Depends how much money your family has.
I didn't have either. I had the Den.
You had the Den?
I had the Den.
You had the Den. Yeah, well, the Den was obviously a classic. It had Dustin, of course. Dustin the Turkey was Ireland's greatest TV host, but our worst Eurovision contestant. And one of the things I really liked about the Den was, in between shows had those kids who would go on and tell them all about their lives. I've never met any of them. I sent into the Den loads of times. I never got it. I wish I knew what that was like.
Oh, you just made this so depressing. No, Nickelodeon, I suppose, had some really good cartoons and was good for a lot of kind of like light-hearted, easy to watch young children's television. Disney, on the other hand, could cater to a bit of an older audience and made really good original movies. So it's kind of hard to compare them when it's two different kind of demographics and two different audiences they're catering for.
Yeah, and Disney did bring out a lot of people who are tearing up the charts at the moment, but yeah, I'm still kind of bummed about the 10.
If only we knew someone.
Wait.
I actually didn't realise where I was going. I had no idea where I was going.
Do I know you from somewhere?
You may have seen me on The Den in 2009.
No.
So basically, this lady from The Den came around to my tennis club in 2009. Tennis club, which I did not actually play tennis for. My parents used to pay like however much money it was every summer, and I would just go every day and just buy food in the shop and get more beats. And I got picked to be on The Den and talk about it. I used to make comics when I was like 9 years old.
You used to make comics?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, this man was on The Den. I'm not worthy. They're not worthy. You are not worthy. The people behind the camera are not worthy. This man was on The Den. None of us are worthy. But I'm really glad you brought up comics because I think it's time to delve back into my bag of tricks.
Some of your old comics.
See, you may have made comics, but you were not the only one.
Oh, bless.
I was a lonely child.
You did that this morning.
I did not do that this morning. I made this, I don't know if the camera can get a close up, I think I was in 3rd class. Captain Underpants and the Harrowing Horror of the Hungry Horse.
Oh, that's plagiarism.
That wouldn't pass
That's your assignment.
Yeah, well, as a 10-year-old, I wasn't too familiar with the laws on plagiarism. In fact, I don't think I could spell plagiarism.
What would Jim say?
What would Jim
is
say?
that not like fan fiction?
I suppose it is a bit of fan fiction.
You got
Yeah.
the next 50 Shades of Grey in your hands. That was fan fiction first too.
No, I'm not going to eroticize Captain Underpants.
That's not where I was going with it.
You guys can have a look at that. Anyone who wants to read that can go ahead and witness my mastery.
Super diaper baby.
And is this, what's this animal here?
That's the titular. Yeah, that's the titular Hungry Horse up there. And yeah, I did try to sell it for €1 because in the Captain Underpants books, the two lads, George and Harold, who wrote the Captain Underpants comics, they were selling them for 50 US cents. And I thought, let's try and drive a hard bargain, like a nice round profit. It wasn't really costing me anything to make them, so I thought.
And how did yours compare to these?
Yeah, like mine were laminated or whatever.
That's why you were on The Den.
So kids, if you want to get on The Den, make sure your comics are laminated and not just pieces of paper held together by staples and sellotape.
I just want to know, like, is that a cape or are they just getting steak?
So, would you
That's
like
okay.
to tell us the story, or do you know it?
It's fairly standard Captain Underpants fare, you know, villain comes along. Although in this case, I like to think that this was the kind of the precursor to the Avengers, and that all the superheroes had to team up to get rid of this one unmovable threat.
Okay.
The Hungry Horse who ate everything in its path. The more he ate, the hungrier he got. I was a lonely child.
So it's like the hungry caterpillar, but a horse.
No, okay, first of all, it was the very hungry caterpillar. Get your
Same
2000s,
difference.
get
Same
your
difference.
children's fiction right. We all read that in the 2000s.
You know what happened?
And no, the caterpillar's appetite was finally sated when he turned into a butterfly. Whereas this beautiful butterfly. So yeah, no, it's completely different. It's completely different, I promise.
I have a question. It says in the back coming soon. Was there more?
Yeah, no, there wasn't any more because my mum really took me to task with trying to sell the comics to the other children on the playground. She thought I was trying to rip them off.
Did you sell any copies?
Did you sell them?
Just out of interest.
No, because before I even wrote that, my mum said, no, you can't do it. And I wrote it anyway, and I sent it to my dad to, bad boy right here. And I sent them to my dad to photocopy them off, but obviously spouses confide in each other, and he told her, and that was the end of that.
How old were you when you wrote this?
9 or 10.
I think you had better writing then than I do now.
Yeah, because sorry, what does perilous mean?
Perilous.
Perilous. What does that mean?
Dangerous. Dangerous.
Clara,
You're
an
English
English
degree.
It's basically an English degree.
I mean, is that the vocabulary you had when you were less than 10 first time? Or it's not?
Yeah, I was. I think I don't think I've progressed since then. I think my vocabulary. I was ahead of my time, but now I'm kind of out of touch. So I
You
haven't.
were banging out the alliteration as well. Harrowing, horror.
Well, when you read enough Captain Underpants books, you realise that alliteration is very important. Kind of a catchy title to really pull the viewer in, and pull the reader in, and then they won't be aware of the other
The way you've structured it's very interesting to me, just because apparently you didn't have any rulers in your house growing up, and like you've got tape separating 2 pages.
You didn't have a laminator. Like,
You didn't have any rulers. No wonder it never took off.
I find it interesting that our trip down memory lane of the glorious nostalgia that was the 2000s has just become a critique of my comic book writing skills at age 10.
You brought it from.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to inspire quite so much debate. So yeah, that's there. If anyone wants to read it, it's just get into that. So thanks all for being here. We're not done. I do want to give you a present, token of my appreciation. Can of 7-Up for everyone in the audience.
Big bag of cans.
True fact. Let the fizz out of this, and it will cure any disease,
including a zombie bite.
So I'll just crack this open. We'll move on to our next debate. I don't know if we're allowed to drink here.
Maybe we won't crack them open. Maybe we'll save them for later.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think we're allowed to drink.
I think we're gonna save them for later when we need them more.
Yeah. So just grab one each.
We'll just take one here, and we'll just add a little colour to the layout. But we'll leave them closed for sure.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, did you not get one? Sorry. It's not important.
Take a two for yourself, Connor. For goodness sake.
Didn't think you'd come.
Yes. Well, I see all. So.
I just didn't think your maths was good enough to.
So yeah, we were talking about TV, and I think one of the best things about the 2000s was the sheer amount of game shows and sort of reality TV that was on. I think the best one was, of course, You're a Star, which was filmed right here in DCU over in the Helix. X Factor got quite big. Obviously, Jedward made the world a much better or much worse place depending on how you saw it.
Where are they now?
What?
Where are they now?
They had this BBC show, Jedward's Big Adventure, that I think flopped. I don't think so. And then they did the Eurovision twice, but their peak was gone.
Me and Sinead McMullen met them on Henry Street.
Where's this thing?
During the summer.
How old are they now? Like 26, 27, something like that.
Almost as
Well,
old as Colin O'Rourke.
They're roughly 17 when they went to the X Factor, so
really?
they would be that old now. So
A quiz show that you've forgotten was Quiz Zone.
Quiz Zone. It pains me to this day that I was never on that show. I would have absolutely smashed it.
How many shows did you try and get on? Did you just text it everywhere? Like?
Yes, and they all rejected me, which I don't think was an accident. So I think there's one more thing that we need to cover, and for that I have another prop. Yes, I do.
It's like the toy show.
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
Unfortunately, there isn't one for everyone in the audience. Nintendo DS's.
Oh my god.
And they're good to go. So, who wants to play me in Mario Kart?
Alright.
Connor, I think you were born for this.
This is why I was put on this planet to
play me in Mario Kart and DCTV 24-hour broadcast.
I'll do the commentary for Sean.
So, unfortunately, you're going to have to be shy guy because you're the. I've got the trigger in
that
my.
suits me to a T.
Okay, so it's going to be a straight one-on-one, random course. One win. That's all we got time for. Unfortunately, teams off.
It's a great thing you at home can see this too.
Yeah, I should have thought this out a bit more, but you know.
Fun fact: my first ever DS got run over by a car. It was black. It was in a black Nerf case, and like it was up, so you didn't hear it fall. Then it was at night time, so you didn't see it fall.
Okay, 3,
yeah, it was a bad
2,
time.
1. Bad time for the parish.
Oh, gee, you got a fast start. We're on the figure 8 circuit. If you're
it's like you wanted to lose.
3 laps.
So let's try and think. What's some good conversation we can have here so that this isn't just playing in silence. Where's the commentary?
You will die and I will win.
I'm thinking like DS games because like.
What was your favourite like DS?
As a gay child, my DS game was different than yours. No, it's true. Like the Cooking Mama was.
Cooking Mama.
Yes. You can get that in the App Store now. You can get that through your phone.
Yeah, everything in the App Store.
No, it's not.
I do think Mario Kart is available on the App Store. So
There is a Mario Kart free phone as well. It's not
Did you
great.
have the Imagine games?
No, I did have Nintendo. So it wasn't far off.
Okay, we complete lap 1. I'm in a narrow lead.
Do you know what? I was that kid who I was just Pokemon through and through. Still am. If anyone wants to buy me the new one for Christmas, cheers.
Yeah. So I assume you were Pokemon over Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes, I actually have started watching the Yu-Gi-Oh anime on Netflix just because it's so bad that I love it.
How's it bad? Is it the dub?
It's just the dub, like one of the characters sounds like he's from New
York.
Red Shell. There's no story to it. Like you guys know what I'm on about. Like obviously, yeah, you guys know what the sauce is.
Okay. One more debate. I would say we're gonna have 2 as we enter the final lap. Connor's got a pretty substantial lead. Movies, Pixar or DreamWorks?
Pixar just because of the lamp.
The lamp.
DreamWorks had Shrek.
DreamWorks did have Shrek, but they also had Shrek 3 and Shrek Forever After.
Come on. Yeah, to be fair. Just missed the mind box, but now I got 2 mushrooms and come over the hedge very fast.
Harry, don't even
slipstream.
Over the head was class.
Over the head is fantastic. Yeah.
Oh my god! Actually, sorry. Over the head, right? Me, Sammy the Squirrel. Am I wrong? Hammy, whatever is.
Okay, we're going into the final turn. I have a narrow lead. We're coming up towards the line. It's neck and neck, but it looks like I am going to take the victory.
By an inch.
In perfect timing, it seems.
It's perfect timing indeed. So I win, as I do in all things, apart from getting an IT show apparently.
And selling your comic books.
And selling my comic books. I really thank you all for coming with me. Thank you very much. I'll take that, put it back in my cupboard where it'll continue to gather dust. So I hope you enjoyed this glorious romp through the 2000s. Thanks again for you guys. I hope you enjoy your 7-Ups. This was John Wrestling.
Thank you.
Put that in the bin, I'm sure you're not later. And what's a 2000s goodbye? What was it in High School Musical? Toodles, was it?
Oh yeah.
Toodles.
Whenever you're ready.
Hi, I'm Claire Beck, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
John is my roommate, and I decided that I was going to just interview him for the broadcast. I thought that'd be fun.
Kobe. #DCUTV24.
12 weeks ago? I mean, it's my roommate, so when I started, it makes sense.
Right, man, so we're out here in DCU, absolutely sending it down in Glasnevin. And man, please God, come down here on the 6th and 7th of December for the 24-hour broadcast, because there is not a hope that any of you virgins already have plans. Anyway, basically DCU TV are hosting a live stream. It's all native Sunnis. It's great crack. Like, we're absolutely taking over the U. We're gonna get #DCUTV24 tattooed onto ourselves, you know, to represent for the boys. But lads, make sure to tune in, because it is going to be some of the best horseplay of all time.
John from Norway, and I'm interested in figuring out what was life like in Norway. How'd you come? What'd you do? Where'd you live in Norway?
So I lived pretty close to the capital of Norway.
Hi, I'm Mario Rosenstock, and you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hello, I'm Ed Smith, and you're watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm David Goss.
And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. Thank you.
Well, sir, I found that to be a fabulous trip down memory lane. The noughties were such a simpler time, before Twitter and tweeting and #DCUTV24.
Tweet us there. Go on. You know you want to.
You know you want to.
Rory, do you feel really youthful after that? I mean, just look at that youthful face.
My face, and I feel very youthful actually, Sarah.
All this talk of youthful faces really makes me want to see your face or mine.
Up next.
That we haven't watched.
I watched a lovely makeup tutorial. I'm going to watch it again because I'm not that good at it, and Aoife's going to have to listen to my instructions. Yeah. It's going to be a long video, it's like 12 minutes long, so it's going to be unbelievable by the time it's done. God, this woman's terrifying looking. I can't say what it is, can I? No, that's the entire point, isn't it? Yeah. Not to say what it is. Okay, she's talking about a giveaway or something. We don't need that. This came out in August 2018, I don't think we're going to win. Of course, first thing. Primer.
Okay.
She just said, of course, the first thing to do is primer. Of course, like what else? Like,
did she mention what type?
a jelly one? What is it? Jelly primer? Have you got a jelly primer?
I don't know, a little this kind of.
You want to ask her, not me, right? Hello, you got a question? Yeah, that looks about right. I don't know, maybe she's going to put.
I'm just going to go for it. Like, how do
you know where to put it on?
What?
Do you put primer on your whole face? I don't know.
What did she say? What did she say?
She's just still talking about the products. Oh my god, she's such a capitalist. But she's putting it all over her face. Okay. It's meant to make your makeup stick?
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm telling you this. You probably know what it's like.
Let's go.
Okay.
Foundation.
Can I say the product name just so it helps you?
If it's full coverage or not, does she say?
No filter foundation. What does that mean?
It's a brand. It's a brand.
Oh, damn. Okay, I don't know.
Did she say it was full coverage?
Ultimate coverage.
I'm gonna go with this then.
Okay, what's this one?
Huda Beauty, full coverage.
Full coverage, yeah. Okay, that sounds about right. Let me just check. Okay, for foundation using no filter foundation, yeah. Bit of the 24-hour ultimate coverage one, and then she puts it in her mouth for some reason. Okay, right. So then she uses a blue thing.
Oh,
it looks like a. Right? You don't move now. You just stay where you are. You're not looking at the screen. There you go. Here's the blue. Ooh, foundation. Okay. Right.
So she uses this. But,
she uses the wee sponge fella.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, actually, hold on.
I don't think there's any notch with that. So we're just gonna do this one.
Okay. I don't know the difference. She's just liberally applying this thing. It's a bit light for her skin tone, if I'm going to be honest. Just going to put out that bit of a review.
Oh my god. Imagine if we did this with no mirror, I would have cried.
Imagine we did it the way I thought it was. I thought originally I was going to be putting the makeup on her, so I mean, she dodged the bullet there. What was that called? Foundation?
Yeah.
Okay,
Concealer.
concealer.
I don't know what concealer is, so we're just going to go with that.
But you don't have concealer?
I have one. So.
Oh, okay,
I don't care what you use.
Well, what if she puts it on somewhere specific?
Yeah.
Is that what you do?
Yeah. Where does she?
She's putting it like here.
Okay.
It's really hard to tell. Oh, okay, okay, I can see it better. You have to put it under her eyes.
Yeah.
Like kind of in and like right underneath. Oh god, like baking the under eye with her Maybelline loose powder.
Oh, I've never, after skipping a whole, haven't blended it yet. Did she put it on anywhere else?
Just under her eyes, like here.
Okay.
Like, but that's okay. Right, is it?
We won't be baking tonight.
We won't be baking any loose powder, right? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say she just put it under her eyes.
Okay. Next up.
Baking under eye, yeah. Okay, she just done half the tutorial already. She just skipped the whole section. What? Oh, okay. You need eyeshadows.
Okay.
It looks like that.
Which one?
Oh, no, I just mean in general, don't mean the colour, sorry. She is going to start off with the bright blue one. I would recommend this kind of sky looking colour.
Okay. Does she set her eye? Like she put here? Concealer here? No.
Wait, what did she do?
Did she put concealer on her eye? Or primer on her eye?
On her, wait, hold on. I know she is. I think I may have skipped something here. I think she did, yeah, sorry, hold on. Oh, I skipped it. Yeah, she primed her eyes. Sorry, yeah. Like here, her eyelid, yeah.
Yeah.
I skipped that part.
Okay.
She's doing a lot of talking over here. I don't know, things are going on.
Okay, we're putting the blue on.
Hold on, no, I could have skipped more. She primes it.
Yeah. Does she set it?
No.
Okay.
Just straight to the eyeshadow? Yeah, she gets a sky blue one.
Okay.
Soft circular motions.
Okay.
To the crease.
Like that?
Yeah, like that.
And is that like all over the crease?
I can't hear. What have I done? I can't hear you saying no, I've done something wrong. Did these die?
Oh no.
I actually can't hear.
Did it die?
I think they did. It's not like for these technical difficulties. Okay, the headphones died, so we're going to use these guys instead. Oh, hey. Why is it coming out of there? How is that possible? Oh my god, right, okay.
So that was done for nothing.
Yeah. Okay, bright blue cover, yeah, it's starting like that. But circular motions directly onto into the crease, into this part right here.
Okay, like.
Yeah, in there, yeah. Very nice rounded effect is what you're going for here, according to this young one. Got 12 million subscribers, god damn. Okay, she's going to use soft circular motions at the edge to kind of diffuse it. You kind of look like you got it going. Let's have a review. Yeah, that's not half bad. Yeah, that's actually coming along. Wait, what's the name of that one? No, the name of the I think we have the exact palette. It is. Oh my god, yeah. That's crazy. That's the same one she's using. Okay, what does she do with it? Flat against. She's going to scratch to buff out the edge even more. So like the very edge of the blue.
Okay.
You put that flat and you kind of scratch the edge to buff it out.
Wrap, like.
Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like scratching it, like to make the edges a bit more fluid, a bit more open.
Okay.
From the left to right to buff it out. That's what she's saying. So tap it on to get max pigment, and then start tapping at the edge to buff it out. So it's kind of like the bright blue here, and then the dark blue would be underneath it. Yeah, sort of. Kind of like that, yeah. So you've got the blue part. Let me see. Close your eyes for a second. A bit more of the darker blue.
Okay, but do I put it all over?
No, kind of more just on your eyelid rather than the crease.
But like all over the eyelid or just...
Oh, yes, all over the eyelid.
Okay.
Apologies. Now she's got some weird thing now here. What's this now? Inglot. Heard of them folks now.
How few of those?
Liner. Eyeliner, I assume. It must be. I don't think it's lip liner for this one. It's a white one. I should have said the colour. Sorry. Do you have a white liner?
No.
That's actually quite essential.
You could use concealer for wherever the line is meant to be and then pack white over it. Thank you, Molly. You're very welcome.
Let's just refer to the tutorial first, see what she says.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll leave it to the experts for first. It's going to get really hard.
What's the point? She carves it out, so like covering up.
She kind of like bap, 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 like that. She doesn't like. It's not like you've done previously where you're kind of brushing the whole thing.
Yeah.
She's kind of like bap, bap. I don't know how to describe it by using the word she says. So kind of like fluffy shape.
Can you just
like popcorn, right?
Oh.
Spoilers. It's not popcorn, right? So you know what I mean? Kind of like it goes over a good bit of the lid now. So start from the inside where.
So it's like the whole eye, basically. Like
goes from like here. It's kind of like here.
Oh, halfway.
Half.
Draw a shape of like bumps.
Yeah, bumps is a good word. Bap, 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 bap. Yeah, that's it.
So like bumps.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, you're onto something there now. Yeah.
Okay. Get some concealer onto my arm.
You go ahead. I'm not going to stop you because I don't know what that means. Hers is a bit more clean. Is the word I'd use.
We're working what we have right now.
Okay.
which isn't a lot.
Just picking up that dark blue from earlier, I do believe it was mood. To fade in the edge of the cloud of the eye. Oh, spoilers, I said it out loud. Oh, no. Oh, I said it. Oh, no. You're doing it right at least. Yeah, you're doing it right. Just whoops. With the Urban Decay Razor Shop liquid liner or something?
Okay.
Oh, that was an exhale that I didn't like the sound of. What does that mean? We don't got liquid liner.
No, I don't, but I have liner.
It's a white colour. Can you put eyeshadow and make dots with that? Is that
Oh, is
possible?
it just dots?
Yeah, it's just dots.
Around the...
The white unidentified shape that I did not say what it was about 2
So
minutes
like,
ago.
in between the bumps?
Oh, you'll never guess who's outside, 77. Yeah, so keep the dots
So,
like in and around.
Like, there.
Yeah, like that. Sort of. Kind of like that. Wait, Dylan, come here. This is the hit show. This is what it's meant to look like, right? Ethan, close your eye.
Okay, I can tell you right now, mine is going to be a
Don't say that
lot
word, don't
worse.
say that word.
Mine is going to be way worse.
Oh, well, I think I saw yours.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so keep on these dots on, like your one was saying.
Just anywhere.
Yeah, kind of in and around the white, but like above the white. What's she saying now? I don't know what that is, we don't need to do that. She's making stars. Oh, she's doing it under her eyes now.
Okay.
Lash line, eyeliner, in Neptune. Like a dark blue, like this one here. Where you have Neptune there. God damn. Now it's like real dark, like that kind.
That one?
Yeah, it's eyeliner though. I think. They'll just refer to the manual, for the lash line, melt, eyeliner, Neptune. Applying this to the waterline.
You're just reeling off what she's saying.
Yeah. What the hell? That's what I meant to do. So then you put like the black, what's it called? Dark blue, yeah. Like along the bottom of your eye.
With
eyeliner. I think it's a pencil. I have no idea.
Okay. So
Right.
I just put it underneath.
Yeah, just kind of like just under your eye. So like,
It's in the waterline.
That's the exact word she used.
I can't do that.
I'll do it. Well, put it just below the waterline
Yeah,
then. I don't know.
improvise.
What is the waterline?
It's that part.
Ooh, no, don't do that. That's bad. That gets in your eye. Ooh. For this touch of magic is what she said. So here comes the real fun. Highlight?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a positive reaction for once. White highlight.
Is it still on the? We're still on the eyes.
Oh, we're not moving away from the eyes. Don't worry about that. Window to the soul, Aoife, you know what I'm saying? So she puts it on the inside of her eye, kind of like here.
So all white.
A white, 'tis white now, yes.
Ingot when you have. Ingot, the body sparkles. This one.
I was going to say the body sparkles one too. Yeah, that's
Okay.
good. Yeah.
Okay.
What colour is that?
It's like a champagne.
Champagne's not a colour, okay? this is distinctly white as a colour she's using here.
Okay, I think this is going to have to be it.
That's okay, immunity.
Yeah.
Okay, so put it on this part of your eye.
Okay.
Like where the weak thing here, you know, the inside of your eye, but like here. That was the worst description ever.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay.
This girl's like an artist, it's ridiculous.
Not me.
No, I wasn't referring to you, sorry. Lastly, thank God. Holographic eyeshadow topper. What is that? Yeah, I don't blame you for having that. Ooh.
This is
That
a
looks
effect
close.
powder.
Yeah, that's close. It's kind of like shiny. What colour is this one?
Blue one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that one was silver actually. No, I'll go with this one,
Okay.
She slaps it on to the lower lash line, so like where you put the dark blue.
Okay. It's going to be interesting.
It looks kind of different. It looks kind of different. It's close, but it's no cigar.
And it was on her lash line.
Yeah, where the dark blue below your eyes is.
Okay. Bit of along there.
Yeah, go ahead, yeah, we'll try that one.
I can't see that much.
That's okay. Okay, that's it done. It's not even close. It's not even. Have a look at it. That's what it's meant to look like. Right. What I want you to do is I want you to close your eyes, okay? So that you don't see what I'm going to show the camera now. To the people in the audience, this is what I was trying to go with. Can y'all see that at home? There we go, focus on that. And 3, 2, 1, reveal Aoife. Whoa, it's so different. It's not even close. So that's what it was meant to be.
Oh.
I don't know why I'm looking at that like that. Yeah. It's not bad. The clouds are a wee bit dodgy. It's very hard to explain how to make a cloud shape without saying the word cloud, even though I did.
Like, what's the real
Yeah, we're going on like stratus clouds or something. We ain't going with that nimbus shit. That ain't cool anymore. Okay, so Dylan and Molly are going to take over now. I don't know what Dylan's doing. I'm very interested because he's been chatting a lot of this. So I really want to see what his reaction is like. I'm going to swap over.
Molly O'Connor, my good friend. What have I got in store for you today? What me and Neil discovered was it's the exact same girl giving the tutorial. So if she could send us on a sting for the DCU TV podcast, seeing as we're giving her so much coverage, that would be sweet. Molly, how you feeling?
I'm not gonna lie, after seeing Aoife, I'm a little bit nervous.
If I do a good job, everyone watching has to donate at least €2 during this show and tweet the hashtag DCUTV24. I'm probably not going to do a good job, so if you could do that anyway, that would be sweet. But okay.
You know what, maybe even better off just saying if he does a bad job.
If I make you laugh at all during this, wait, if Molly's face makes you laugh at all during this, please
Just donate now then.
donate now. So the first thing, I know Neil started with the eyes. This gal, she wants to start with the whole face. She wants it's kind of like a pale look. You know what I mean? I think like the foundation needs to be like pale, like so we need to start with like a pale face. Like when I say pale, I'm talking like real pale. Like I'm talking still voting for Fianna Fáil pale. Like I'm talking like real ass pale. Let's just pale that face up.
Right.
I think what she did first is she like dabs it on in certain places and then she just starts like doing one of these in and around the face. You know what I mean? So just a whole lot of that.
Dab that.
Dab that.
Dab that.
I hope I'm at a disadvantage because like I don't even know what some of this is called, but my brother is really good at makeup.
Okay.
So like maybe that'll help. You look like you're getting ready to go to war, but like just one half of your face.
Yeah.
She said her foundation is in 0.5. What does that mean?
Well, she's Dutch, so she's very pale. Which is why.
Is she Dutch?
She is.
Is this girl Dutch? Showing her there. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay, so she does this thing around her eyes where she like, so she made her face pale. She made her face pale.
Yeah.
Face pale. And then she like got like around her eyes, she made it like more pale.
Concealer perhaps?
Why are makeup names like 6 names? There's never just like this is eyebrow. It's like this is the Urban Decay 2014 72 21
no filter.
Tablecloth filter on my eyes. It's never just like this is it. We're gonna want to come down into the cheeks a little bit more.
So bring this further down.
Yeah, into the cheek section a little bit more, I think. Yeah.
Okay, how far down am I bring this?
Like we want to go like halfway, you know what I mean? So like we're going into the cheek section, so we're going to spread out from there.
Okay.
Yeah, like it goes below her nose and stuff.
So, down?
Yeah. I'll say when. When? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah! Looking better already, honey.
Just repeating one on this side. I don't know why I'm saying this as if I'm giving a tutorial. No one wants to do this.
Hey, no backseat driving, okay? I'm doing the tutorial here.
Oh goodness.
Yes!
That's
Yes!
pale.
That is the pale we want! Okay, so she's describing it. I don't want to give away it, but she's saying that this look is super glam. Like really
Loves that,
glam.
loves
Okay,
that,
like it's
cool.
just like all about glam.
Sure.
And it's we're gonna super glam it, we're gonna super beauty it, you know what I mean? Yes, flat boy.
Flat boy.
If you're watching this right now at home or at the broadcast, I want you to screenshot Molly's face and post it to Twitter with hashtag DCUTV24. I want to see a bunch of Molly O'Connors in my Twitter feed and let me know whether you'd wear this on a night out as well.
I'd recommend.
So hire me, I'm Dylan Mangan Mua on Instagram now. I will have already changed my name by then. I've gotten my official certificates and everything. As well as my
Verified.
brand deals with dodgy tea companies and stuff. They all come in the package, I guess. Again, screenshot that. Hashtag DCTV24. We're talking the big dogs here, Molly. We're talking eyeshadow. We're talking this red right here.
That's a very bright red.
That's a very bright red. We're going with it.
Okay.
We're talking glam. It was understated up until now. Now we want to compensate for that by being overstated. We want to get a brush.
What kind of brush?
Think a flat boy. And then what's important about this look is that you want to use a lot so that when you like spread it out, it like smokies as you go out, and it's gonna come out like really far. You're gonna be listening to me saying that it needs to come out further, and you're gonna be like, that doesn't make any sense. But for this look, it needs to come out so far. That red.
This red here?
Yeah.
Just gonna show the people just how red this is.
It'll be on your face very soon, don't get me wrong.
So we're talking this little red here.
That's red.
That's very red.
She starts like in the center,
Okay.
and then like she does that so then she can smoky it out. And what's very important is you let me do this one eye at a time.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's going to become very obvious after a certain point. If you have guessed what makeup look I'm giving Molly O'Connor, tweet the hashtag DCUTV24 with your guesses, and maybe we'll give a prize to the correct answers.
Give a prize to the most wrong answers.
Maybe.
Wrong answers only.
Now, Molly, remember I said we was going to have to come out really far?
Yeah.
It's going to have to come out a lot further than that, sweetie. Like, specifically out here. Like, you see what I mean?
Here?
Like, we're gonna bring it out to, like, here. You know what I mean?
Okay. So, like, get a different brush to smoky it, or am I still using the same
We'll
brush?
put
to
the
smoky it?
base on for now, and we'll smoky it later, but I just want you to be aware of the fact that we're going to be smoking.
Okay.
Yeah?
Great. So, like, here?
Yeah. Well, maybe a bit further. And like bring it down as well a little bit if possible. I promise this is true.
Are we still going?
Yeah. Bring it down, sweetie, bring it down.
Underneath the eye, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that is beautiful. We're gonna smoky the hell out of that thing.
Okay. I'm just smoking.
Just smoking. Yes!
We're doing smoky.
Oh Molly, this is so perfect. This is perfect, thank you. Yeah, that is it, Chief. That is it right there. Okay, for the next thing, where was that little boy? Where is that thin brush that we had?
This one?
Yes. So this is where it's gonna become incredibly apparent what look this is. But I'm gonna need you to switch the colour for the left eye. I'm gonna need you to go with a very bright blue.
Yeah. Okay. Same thing on the other side?
The exact same thing, sweetie. We're going all over again.
Love that.
On the left eye. And remember,
Oh
as far out as possible, we're gonna smoky that boy. It's gonna be great. I should start doing makeup tutorials,
You
man.
should, yeah.
I think I'd have a great following. The PR room at the broadcast was talking specifically to you guys. If you could find the Beatles and Photoshop our faces over it with the caption Smokey and the Boys and hashtag DCTV24, tweet that. Thank you. I mean, we're gonna have to bring it out again, sweetie. Just out.
Okay. Just blendy. You don't have a qualification in actual makeup
You do?
artistry. Can't you tell?
And you've never done a look quite like this, is what I'll say.
Honestly, that's exactly what I was about to say.
Let me see that in the mirror now. Okay, great. Now what she does is she, just because it's very blatantly red and blue, is she just like makes it a bit more glam. Because remember I was saying this is something that we're gonna glam it up. We're gonna make sure this is a look you can wear on a night out. So what she does is she gets a darker eyeshadow, like a kind of blackish one that you'd actually kind of wear, you know what I mean? And then she just like very faintly puts it on the lids. What would you wear generally? Like,
It wouldn't really be this.
okay.
Where am I putting the...
So just kind of on the actual lids, like...
All over?
No, like... Yeah, so she kind of starts with it here and then it moves out to here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I getcha.
Yeah, that is it, Chief. We're gonna smoky that boy. Smoky that boy. Hashtag Smokey and the boys. Hashtag DCTV24. I want to know what this girl's second name is, so we can all
Tutorials.
Well, we can get everyone in the PR room to like tweet at this girl during the show. Oh wow, we've started the black guy on the other side. Molly, you're going off here.
One step ahead.
Yeah, you don't even need my advice really.
I feel like you've skipped a few steps here, I won't lie, but
I
still just going with it.
100% have. Okay.
Okay.
Do we have glitter? What she does then is she puts glitter there because, as I said, glam. I just want to glam it up. Where's the glitter during your one, huh?
And where am I putting the glitter? Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Beautiful. This is great. I'm having a great time. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I'm so good at this. Catch me on the ground floor at Arnott's, man. That's what I'm doing. Yes. Absolutely yes. Okay. Sweet. Nice. Yeah.
Is this the whole look?
We shouldn't let you out in public. We really shouldn't. More reasons than one. She puts on a very glamorous red lipstick. Whatever.
I just throw that on there, yeah?
You just throw that on whatever way you feel most comfortable, Molly O'Connor.
How's it feeling comfortable in anywhere right now, to be honest, Dylan?
I'm feeling great.
Mm-hmm.
I feel class. I feel like I've won. Liquid lipstick. Perfect. Oh. Hello. So, this is great. This is obviously fantastic. But there's a couple of things missing from it. And Molly, no offense, you've been doing great so far, but I just think I've come on so much as a Mua that it's only right that I take over the last bit. Okay. Okay, great. That's supposed to be a love heart.
You barely shaded it.
Okay, great. That'll be 50 quid, please, when you're ready.
50 quid donation.
50 quid donation. Straight to charity. Do I reveal what it was supposed to be?
Yeah.
Do you think you know what it was supposed to
I
be?
think I can take a guess or two.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let's give it a guess.
I'm gonna have to say Harley Quinn.
Shout out my girl, Nikki Tutorials. There she is, right there, the queen herself. Let's get a focus on that.
Bang, it's the exact same.
I am Nikki Tutorials.
Again, all up to self-interpretation. We got our own interpretation here on the side. Hashtag DCTV24. So again, this is a look that you could wear out, and this is what it looks like when you don't donate to the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast all in aid of Sunnis. This be your face, you a clown. So make sure you get them donations in. At Dylan Mangan on everything. I'm out. I don't have any more time for you people. I've got more appointments to go to.
Clouds are really hard to do, okay? That's my last thing.
Nah.
Right, man, so we're out here in DCU, absolutely sending it down in Glasnevin. And man, please God, come down here on the 6th and 7th of December for the 24-hour broadcast, because there is not a hope that any of you virgins already have plans. Anyway, basically DCU TV are hosting a live stream. It's all in aid of Sunnis. It's great crack. Like, we're absolutely taking over the U. We're gonna get hashtag DCU TV 24 tattooed onto ourselves, you know, to represent for the boys. But lads, make sure to tune in, because it is going to be some of the best horseplay of all time.
Hey, it's Dave from Wild Youth. You're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
So I'm thinking we really need to channel Mariah, so more of a broadcast.
No, Mariah's more like...
Broadcast. That's Mariah, but it's not Mariah.
Yeah, but.
So channel,
Okay,
it's
alright,
channel.
alright,
So
you go.
broadcast.
A bit shit. Broadcast.
More Mariah. So broadcast.
You're telling me.
Guys, it's done like this. Broadcast.
Hi, I'm DCU President Brian McCrath. You are watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of SONUS.
B is for Brady, who's very stressed. Or is for the Red Bull will consume. O is for immense lack of sleep. A is for the ads we have made. D is for donate, please. C is for the crack cat. A is for ads again. S for charity, SONUS, and T is for the best event of the year. Please tune in.
Hi, Eileen Dunn here. You're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of SONUS.
Kobe. Hashtag DCUTV24.
What am I saying? What am I saying? Is it recording? No. Oh my god. I hate myself. DC is the sound. DC what? I don't know. Oh, Tara. Your nose. Just stop it for a minute. DC is so... Why am I laughing? Why am I laughing?
What I miss about DCU is the construction, and the Mac Labs, and the 24-hour broadcast, and the goujons and chips, and the library toilets, and the 24-hour broadcast, and Londis Dave and the way he might look at you, and the Facebook notifications, and the 24-hour broadcast. Well, the job is good, and no assignments is nice. You could live a good life if you could afford the rent. And you could certainly watch the 24-hour broadcast.
Well, that was great. What do you think, young Rory?
Some crack was had. I'm Rory.
And
Well,
I'm Sarah. Your boy said,
not to flex on y'all, but the content so far has been great.
kind of like what we have coming up, like snowflakes. Your boy said,
How she couldn't? She's cutting well.
Hit it.
Whenever you're ready.
Hi, I'm Claire Beck, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of SONUS.
Kobe. Hashtag DCUTV24.
Right, man, so we're out here in DCU, absolutely sending it down in Glasnevin. And man, please God, come down here on the 6th and 7th of December for the 24-hour broadcast, because there is not a hope that any of you virgins already have plans. Anyway, basically DCU TV are hosting a live stream. It's all in aid of Sunnis. It's great crap. Like, we're absolutely taking over the U. We're gonna get hashtag DCU TV 24 tattooed onto ourselves, you know, to represent for the boys. But lads, make sure to tune in because it is going to be some of the best horseplay of all time.
Hi, I'm Mario Rosenstock, and you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hello, I'm Ed Smith, and you are watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm David Goss.
And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. Thank you.
Today we have two pairs of teams. We have Clara and Molly on one side, and we have Scott and Connor on the other side. So the lads and the girls are going to go head to head this morning in a series of partner yoga challenges. Me and Roisin are going to demo. Say hi, Roisin. Hello. We are just going to get everyone all geared up to start another day of the broadcast because we've all been up all night. So what better way to do it than do some yoga? So the way it's going to work is me and Roisin are going to demo the pose, then the teams will have a couple of minutes to figure it out for themselves, and then when they're ready and they're happy with their pose, they're going to shout snowflakes, and then we're going to take a picture and judge it from that. So we'll just start off with a wee warm-up. I'll just put the mic down. Like this. And then just walk on our tippy toes. Back down. Tippy toes. Back down. Then just drop your head and reach down towards your toes. Then stretch way up to the sky. Look at your hands. Then come right back down again. Take your head to your knees. Then look forward. Inhale. And then take your hands to the ground. Step back. And go into a push up to the ground. So we're going to inhale. Look towards the sky. And then exhale. Take your hips to the sky. Take your head down. And you're going to look between your hands and walk towards your hands. Inhale, look forward. Exhale, come down. Inhale, stretch your hands to the sky. And exhale, take back down. Gorgeous. So we're going to demo the first one. So just grab your partner by the wrists. You're going to stand. So there's like about a foot between you, not too close. And then you're just going to slowly tilt back. Lovely stuff. This is just testing your counterbalance. Lovely stuff. Now just try bend your knees and come down into a wee squat. Just hold this. And come back up. Class, okay. Our first pose today, if you just want to sit down and just watch me and Roisin. So, actually, I'll just take the mic for a sec. So me and Roisin are just going to demo the first pose, just for the two teams, and then they're going to have a couple of minutes to figure it out for themselves. So, I'm into just cross-legged. We're going to take our left hand, just pick a hand for both these, over to the other side, and then actually we're not doing that. We're reaching out like this, and then the other one comes behind, and then you grab it like this, and then twist around. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, go. And shout snowflakes when you're ready.
So left to left. Yeah. Over left. Yeah. No, my hand's going that way, isn't it? But I have to catch that hand.
Okay. What? Everyone has 2 hands. No, this isn't right.
Okay, so it's just go first.
Oh shit.
They don't. Just take your left hand. Okay.
Woo.
And then. Oh,
Yeah.
Where's your hand?
Oh my god.
Where's your hand? This is wrong.
These look lovely.
This is wrong. This is wrong. Snowflakes.
Right, our next one. That was great. Yeah. We'll just do the one you know when we're like Here's our next pose. So you're gonna come in kind of close to your partner. It's handier if you do 1 foot at a time. So we're just gonna put both our feet up like this. Stretch it up. Get it straight. Grab your partner's hands and put the other one up like this.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So,
Okay.
right.
So you should manage this. Okay. Right. So this one first. Grab a hand. Grab a hand. Okay. Then the other one. Another one. Now grab the hand. Ooh. Ooh. Your legs are stronger than mine. Oh yeah, something's lovely. Oh.
Ready? Fast. Right, our next one. We're getting to do something.
Excuse
me. Alright, we'll just do this one here. So, you're going to overlap your foot in the middle like this, and you're on the outside there. Both outside feet are going to be parallel to each other. You're going to keep that leg straight. And then your hands just make it like this. Like this. And then you go over the top. Like that. So, go. Okay. So like that. Parallel. He's ready?
Snowflakes. Yeah, snowflakes.
Snowflakes.
Our next one. Alright, we'll do this one next. Oh. Alright, so I'm going to start off on the ground. Roshin's going to grab my wrist. She's going to pull me up like this, and then Roshin's going to arch her back and try and look behind her.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going.
Okay. Yeah.
Snowflakes?
Oh, alright. Alright.
Oh, gorgeous.
Oh
no!
I was vlogging.
Torture method for medieval age. Everyone okay? So we're going to do this one next. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So whoever is lightest is going to go on top, and then whoever's kind of like stronger can go on the bottom or whatever. But it's better if you just like gauge it by lightness. So I'm just going to go on the bottom here, and then Roisin is going to grab my ankles and then rest the top of her foot on my shoulders.
Ooh.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh god. Okay, I'm sorry in advance.
Don't break it, just break the face. Okay.
Okay, so I
couldn't even do a push-up.
Ready?
One.
Okay.
So
ready?
Let's.
Yep. Yeah.
This one. Are we all okay?
Yeah.
Lovely. We're just gonna stand kind of like you were at the beginning, when you're doing the counterbalance, you're just going to stand kind of like this. You're going to grab, just going to grab each other's wrists and arch your back. And you're just using like counterbalance, so one of you isn't pulling too much on one side.
Jump this one off.
Yeah. Kick. Okay. Kick. And it's the legs.
Not mine. You ready?
Just the legs.
Lovely.
I was like, I just keep seeing it, it's even worse one.
Yeah, you just get into that position where you take your heels into towards the bum, then you lie on your back. And then the other person is just going to come in as far as they can. You're just going to rest your feet on their knees. You're trying to touch fingertips, I think. There you go.
Okay.
You're more flexible.
Use longer and longer like the rock.
I always forget what you did, but that's fine.
That's fine.
Okay. So if you actually are not allowed to give in.
Molly, where are your fingertips? Yes. I'm like, what? Yeah, I felt your fingers like 2 seconds ago. Is that wonderful?
Can you move it anymore?
No, sorry, your back is blue. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, come on.
I wish I had told them into it better. Oh, this is looking good.
You're so far away.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
Is there a first aider on that?
My foot like right.
You're both going to take a leg to lunge out on, so it has to be the same leg as your partner. So you're going to start off with you're facing that way, not face that way. We'll both lunge out with our, so we'll, no actually, alright. Okay, go. Just going to lunge out, keep your, actually no, we're supposed to be way back. So it's like they overlap like this. And then you're going to just lunge forward and just grab their hand behind you. And then just arch back. Okay, so just make sure your bottom of your leg relaxed.
Yeah.
So if you lunge?
Yeah.
How far are you looking for me?
Yeah.
You ready? Lovely.
You're just not going on. I'll be back.
So we're going to, if I step out, I'll step to this side. So it's a lunge like that. Oh no, it was not right. We're this way a bit. So we're like this, fast. And then your right arm's going to reach under.
Oh,
Go away. Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so remember, it's like a side lunge, and then you're reaching under with your hand that's on the outside. No, it's reaching. Okay. But yeah, still go with hand this way. What's the other arm you want to do?
Stretching like
I don't know. Are you ready, lads?
Is that it?
I don't really know. Want to take it?
It's a new technique.
Yeah, we're getting through so many. Can we borrow one of your hands just for a sec? So, Roisin is going to go into plank first. And then just take your hips up into downward facing dog. No, but don't take your heels in. Or actually, yeah, put them there. Put your toes here. Tip your hips up, and push your chest back. Lovely. And then take your hands forward a bit. Push your chest back again. Keep that really nice and strong, because my feet are going to go here. So the person who is on the top is going to measure the distance there. So I know that my feet are going to go there, and my hands are going to be on the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keep pushing your chest back. Lovely stuff. Keep it nice and strong. I'm just going to take my feet up.
Oh.
Like this. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah. Okay, now go. I don't know. Repeat there. I'll do the one.
Right, you get down to that.
You'll do the rotation.
Yeah.
Alright, what can you do again? Just watch that the mats don't slide apart. It's grand. Yeah. Like that?
In your feet from behind.
Okay. So she said something about okay.
Yeah.
There?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how that's going to help me. Sorry.
That's okay.
What?
What the fun? Oh, you said.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, so it's like a.
No, yeah.
It's better already. All classes. Lovely stuff.
Good.
Now the next one's okay. Can I borrow that one?
Oh yeah.
Can we give this a go?
It's a bad sign.
If you're the one saying we're going to give this a go. One sec. That one there.
This is fine.
Right, so really nice shot. I'll see what happens. I'll give you all the tips on how to get into it well. Like that's all I can give you. Because I might not be able to. So the person on the ground, make sure it's the person that has like strong legs and just is like a nice stable base. So they're gonna take their fingers down here, and the person is going to take their toes up to the person's fingers. That's how you measure how close you should be to them. Then you're just going to take your feet here, just in the crease, and just kind of play around their weight a bit. So the person who's standing should be like rock solid. So just kind of play around with it. They can like lean forward. Yeah, it's like big like trust. And then they just kind of lean forward. The person on the bottom bends their legs a bit. And then don't jump into it. Kind
just
of
like that everywhere.
Are you okay? Yeah. Right. So there you go.
Right.
We obviously I'm going on there.
Let's
spot you.
No, don't be sorry.
We do this before on yoga class.
Yoga sock, here we come.
She's on some of
I'll stand here just to spot you, just in case you are gonna like go fall in a bad way.
I'm meant to be lying like that.
Okay.
Like up.
I need to.
Did you measure your toes and your fingers first? Did you pop your fingers down again? And just take your toes right up to his fingertips.
And I just practice moving in.
So just kind of keep yourself up really straight, so no bending of the hips. And then just practice kind of taking forward a wee bit. So you're bending a wee bit, so keep really straight. So try again. And then fall into his feet.
Okay, right, ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Yep.
Have that camera at the ready.
Ready to get, Roshi, get the camera ready. You're only doing this one. Okay, we're gonna like, I'm gonna like. Come on. Ready? Yeah. Come on. Did you get that? Ow.
That was a class.
Do you want to try again? Yeah, let's try one more time. Yeah.
Right, I just watched the match just because it's slipping my fingers in my head.
I shouldn't have had practice.
Okay. Okay. Right.
I'll not trust.
Okay.
It's not all of it, so
There's a strength that comes into it too. Wait, what's the next thing? Okay, ready? Okay, one more time. Just 1, 2, 3. Just go for it, right?
And you need to push up or keep it.
It was up for like a second.
Yeah.
You got 8 for them.
Okay, we are going to do one more. We didn't get this earlier either, but maybe you guys will have it. Go on. It's someone else doing a picture. Except you do it facing me, okay? So I'm just gonna stand nice and strong, like this. Yeah. And then you just actually we're holding each other out our like nice and strong, each other's forearms. Nice and strong. You're gonna stop. Okay, so you have another attempt. Go up really slowly. Go up slowly first and then kind of go right into the person so you're not like going like way back first. And just do it really safely.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm basically just
spot you.
I'm just trying to just balance that.
Yeah. Okay, you squat down first.
Okay.
And then you just place your foot kind of like out like this on like here.
Oh, no, not that.
So we keep your arms nice and
So you ready?
try and get up really slowly. So once you have one foot up, try and get the other one up dead slow.
I slipped. Sorry.
Maybe put your left foot from above.
Sorry, did you get that? It's
I mean,
Give us one more try.
okay, one more and then we'll leave it at that.
Yeah. I'll try one more time. Squat down as much as you can.
like, it's one more time. I think we can do it. Do you think? Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
2, 3. Oh, almost. Well done.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Alright, so where's my mic? Can I use the mic again? So we do have a tiebreaker round. You're just, me and Roshi are going to demo it now. So you're just going to stand back to back. And you're going to walk your feet out slightly, and as you do, you're going to bend your knees and come down just into a squat, so your thighs are parallel to the ground. See how long you can. See how long you can hold that for.
Back up.
Okay. So just put this down.
Ready? Yeah.
So whoever gives up first loses.
No.
Ali?
Go on.
It's free.
Ali?
Connor, you got this. Come on.
My foot is crumbling.
I got you, man. I got you.
Ali?
Connor, come on. I'm trying to you. I believe in you. fan, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of
Okay, they're not even squats anymore, so
go away!
Follow the draw. These are way down here. So I was like, stay like this. These are like. So we're gonna just wrap it up there. I hope you all enjoyed. These are both fabulous. We're gonna call it a draw because you both did amazing, and because it's easier. We hope you all enjoyed watching. Maybe you've tried out some of these at home. Please don't try any of the dangerous ones. And thank you for tuning in. Make sure you donate.
Sounds great. I'm gonna go.
Okay, I'll come to the broadcast, but you have to come to 2 drama shows. Okay, then you have to enter one of the camps.
We need you guys at our social projects.
This is movie!
Yes, first one to the Virgin table.
Hi, I'm Claire Beck, and you're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Kobe. Hashtag DCU TV 24.
Right, man, so we're out here in DCU, absolutely sending it down in Glasnevin. And man, please God, come down here on the 6th and 7th of December for the 24-hour broadcast, because there is not a hope that any of you virgins already have plans. Anyway, basically DCU TV are hosting a live stream. It's all in aid of Sunnis. It's great crap. Like, we're absolutely taking over the U. We're gonna get hashtag DCU TV 24 tattooed onto ourselves, you know, to represent for the boys. But lads, make sure to tune in, because it is going to be some of the best horseplay of all time.
Hi, I'm Mario Rosenstock, and you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hello, I'm Ed Smith, and you are watching the 24-hour DCU TV broadcast in aid of Sunnis.
Hi, I'm David Norris.
And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. Thank you.
Whenever you're.
Hey Sarah, you're kind of a movie connoisseur, aren't you?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Like, just what is it about movies, like, you know?
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't put my finger on one thing.
There's just something about them. There's something about movies.
There's just something about the movies.
That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's because it's our next show.
Here's DCU Film Talk with something about movies.
Out here in DCU, absolutely sending it down in Glasnevin. And man, please God, come down here on the 6th and 7th of December for the 24-hour broadcast, because there is not a hope that any of you virgins already have plans. Anyway, basically DCU TV are hosting a live stream. It's all in aid of Sunnis. It's great crap. Like, we're absolutely taking over the U. We're gonna get hashtag DCU TV 24 tattooed onto ourselves, you know, to represent for the boys. But lads, make sure to tune in, because it is going to be some of the best horseplay of all time.
Hey, it's Dave from Wild Youth. You're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sunnis.
So I'm thinking we really need to channel Mariah, so more of a broadcast.
No, Mariah's more like broadcast.
That's Mariah, but it's not Mariah.
Yeah, but
So channel,
okay,
channel.
right,
So
go.
broadcast.
A bit shit. Broadcast.
More Mariah. So broadcast.
You're telling me-
Guys, it's done like this. Broadcast.
Hi, I'm DCU President Brian McCrath. You are watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of SONUS.
B is for Brady, who's very stressed, or is for the Red Bull will consume. O is for immense lack of sleep. A is for the ads we have made. D is for donate, please. C is for the crack cat. A is for ads again. S for a charity, SONUS, and T is for the best event of the year. Please tune in.
Hi, Eileen Dunn here. You're watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in aid of SONUS.
Kobe. Hashtag DCU24.
What am I saying? What am I saying? Is it recording? No. Oh my god. I hate myself. DC is the sound. DC what? I don't know. Oh, Tara. Your nose. Just stop it for a minute. DC is so... Why am I laughing? Why am I laughing?
What I miss about DCU is the construction, and the Mac Labs, and the 24-hour broadcast, and the goujons and chips, and the library toilets, and the 24-hour broadcast, and London's Dave and the way he might look at you, and the Facebook notifications, and the 24-hour broadcast. Well, the job is good, and no assignments is nice. You could live a good life if you could afford the rent. And you could certainly watch the 24-hour broadcast.
Good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon, wherever you're watching. I'll tell you what, it is a great morning here in DCU. Bit cold, but it's lovely, and that is because you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of SONUS. We are about $2,000 into our $8,000, so if you're watching, first of all, please donate. We appreciate it. It's a great thing. You can do it at www.dcu/nps.com, and it's all the links are there. To begin with, There's Something About Films, which I did not rip off from Alan Carr. I just borrowed the name, and I'll give it back to him tomorrow when I see him, so don't worry about that. The concept is simple. We have Film Society committee members on one team, and on the other, we have 3 plebeians, unwashed masses, who DCU will compete against in a lovely wee film quiz. We'll start off with the DCU Film Society members. Casey, how you feeling?
I'm feeling super unconfident. Is that a word?
Unconfident to word, yes.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm like the least qualified film soc member. I don't know anything. Well, I do know stuff about films, but yeah, it's not a lot of knowledge, so we'll see how it goes.
Young Clodagh, only got here, fair play to her. She
Only
ran
got here,
from Omni.
ran. I cracked my phone on the. Anyway, it's fine. I am the chair of Film Soc, and I'm very competitive, so I'm ready.
And Oisín, who I'm pretty sure isn't awake that long, unlike most of us here in the studio.
Well, I was the winner of the first year film quiz, so
he used his
feeling
phone,
quite
so-
confident. I did not use my phone, only for 2 questions. But yeah, that's it.
The other team, we have Gavin Kelly. How you doing, Gavin?
Not too bad. I'm just some guy.
Just some guy doing your bits.
Yeah. I'm going to do better than Casey though.
Ooh. Bit of rivalry. Josh, our first year rep. You're looking fresh, I have to say. How are you feeling?
Thank you very much.
Do you know
He's
much
the
about
other
films?
guy.
You're just the other guy.
He's the other guy.
And finally, Sean Breslin. You've done a few live shows now. You must be feeling pretty comfortable in front of the camera.
Yeah, I'm comfortable enough in front of the camera. Answering questions about films is another thing entirely.
Okay, well, do you like films?
Yeah, I like films.
Well, you should be onto something. Basically, it's going to be broken into 3 different rounds. The first round will be, I'll give the year, and the teams have to decide amongst themselves what year the film came out. Second round is just simply quotes, because it's classic, it's easy to go with. And then the third round is, did this film win Best Picture or not? So, I'm going to ask the question, and then we're going to go to each team and either say, yes, you got it right, or you didn't get it right. It ain't hard, folks. So, first of all, the film Gladiator with wee Russell Crowe and wee Joaquin Phoenix. What year did that come out? I'll give you just like 5 seconds to discuss. Okay, we're going to go with the Pep members of the public first. What year do you reckon that came out?
2000.
Oh, very good, very good. I shouldn't have said very good, I kind of gave it away there, didn't I?
You also think 2000.
Or 2000, right. Well, I'm going to learn from that mistake and not go very good on the next question.
You may have cost us a point there, Bucko.
Yeah, well, I mean, you both on 1 point, so it's okay.
We knew that anyways.
You
We
didn't
knew
really
it.
seem confident.
Probably.
Next film is a great wee film. It's a sequel to one we all love, Monsters University. What year did it come out?
2017. Not 2018.
Okay, I'm going to go with you guys again first.
2013.
Okay, and Film Society?
2017.
Yeah, 2017.
Are you for real with 2017, lads? That is so wrong. 2013 on the mark again.
Oh, what?
2017? Are you mad? That was like 2 years ago. Monsters University is out way longer.
That was 2 years ago. 2017.
Pretty forgettable.
2013. Yeah, okay, we'll agree with that. There's a bit of trivia for Monster University. It's forgettable.
Mike Wazowski.
Third film, 2001, A Space Odyssey. Did not come out in 2001 before anyone just thinks of it. That's time. I'll go with Film Society first, actually.
1961.
1969.
Neither one of you got that. 1968. Very close on both halves, though. I have to give you that one. Here's another one of my favourite films. Hope some of you have seen it. Dallas Buyers Club. What year did that come out? Casey?
2011.
2011?
Yes.
2013.
2013. The boys are winning. 3 points to 1 already.
I blame Oisín on that one.
Why, Oisín? What did you do there?
I actually gave an answer.
Oh.
I've been sitting here looking good. That's what I'm doing film stock. That's what I'm doing here.
Okay, this is a great film as well. Daniel Day-Lewis and Paul Dano. There Will Be Blood. What year did that come out?
You sure?
Okay, I'm going to come to you. You guys look like you already have the answer. Fair play to these
2007.
guys. What was that?
2007.
2007.
2007. Both right there.
Are you sweating yet?
No.
It's 4 points to 2, but it's only round 1. You never know what's happening. Shrek, Forever After. Because we're different here.
Did you actually?
Okay, Film Society. What time or what year did that come out?
Oisín saw that in cinema.
I'm sure he did, but that doesn't answer the question.
I was.
We were thinking 2011.
2011.
2010.
2010. The boys are actually destroying you no harm.
Film
It's actually a bit
Society.
embarrassing.
Right.
I'm so glad I'm not the chairperson of society. That'd be a bad.
Didn't you used to be?
Yeah, you used to. Yeah, that was embarrassing enough as it was.
Oh my god.
Here's a great film. Actually goes under the radar as one of the best films ever. Thunderbirds. Remember they made a live action? Vanessa Hudgens was in that film. What was that about? Ben Kingsley?
I love that film.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
2006?
2006?
2004?
Oh my god, how did you get that one? That one's unreal. That's actually crazy. Lads.
You told him the answers before this. You
How
had
did I
to.
tell him the answers beforehand? When I only made the answers up about half an hour ago.
And he only asked me to be on 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's actually true. He wasn't even on it.
Psychic powers.
The 7th film. This should be easy enough now. Taxi Driver. What year? I'm going to come to you guys first.
1976?
1976, what are we saying here?
76.
Yeah, one team. Point for each team. It's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to 3, so y'all got to pick up the second round.
That's what you're wearing.
This has been remade now, so I want the original film, Mulan. The wee Chinese one with the dragon and stuff. Okay, Chloe seems to know this one already, so I'll let you guys go first. What are you saying, Sheldon?
93.
93?
98.
98 is correct. You seem to know that one, Clodagh. Is that a film of yours that you enjoy?
Yes, the year I was born.
It was the year I was born as well, but a lot happened in 1998. Like,
Yeah, but this was a critical moment in Clodagh's life.
okay, come. What's so special about Mulan to you?
She's a powerful warrior princess.
Slay a queen. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I'm loving the festive things. In case hope you can see them at home with Clodagh's lovely wee antlers. Final film for round 1. What year did Drive come out? Ryan Gosling, Carey Mulligan, Bryan Cranston's in it as well.
Is it the Charlie XCX song or is it the film?
She doesn't have a song called Drive, does she?
That's
You're thinking of Vroom Vroom.
Oh wow.
That's a noisy.
I've lost my insane. I've gone insane.
Do you want to leave?
Huh?
You may leave. Like.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Okay, need an answer from Film Society?
2007?
2007?
2011.
2011, boys, again. Like. Okay, so at the end of round 1, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points to 4. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling like we should be impeached as the Film Society and
Yeah,
they
this
should
is
be the
really
new
not good
Film
for us.
Society.
Gavin, how do you feel? You seem pretty confident. You seem to know your films, all 3 of you.
What's the reward for this? Do I like?
You get to slag your girlfriend. That's basically all you get from this.
Yeah, this is just gloating privileges, nothing else.
Okay, we move on to round 2, or you just really want to go there? Now you gotta go anyway.
I think we got
Next one is quotes. Start off easy enough. And we'll do this by whoever buzzes in first.
How
Do
do
not
we
slam the
buzz?
table.
Yeah.
How do we buzz?
Give us a number. Or not a number, a noise. Okay.
Boink.
Boink. Right. So do not buzz in, boink or whatever you want to say, until I finished it. And remember, don't slam the table. What film is this from? I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Boink, boink.
That was much more of a clear boink.
Silence of the Lambs.
Yes, that's 1 point to them. Next quote. What film is this from? Show me the money.
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise is not the name of the film.
Clear Boy.
I'll give you that point, but I'm watching you next time, Mr. Butler Carnes.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah, Tom Cruise. What a great film. I love that film, Tom Cruise, by Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, Scientology.
Film number 3. What is this from? If you build it, they will come.
Boink.
Oh,
Field of Dreams.
Oh, you seem to get that very quick, Sean. You found a Field of Dreams?
I've only seen about half of it, but I know the book.
Okay, well that's fair enough. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Sorry, you are team 1. You're still winning by a good bit, but coming back. The next one. A boy's best friend is his mother.
Boink.
Oh, that was quick.
Psycho.
No, you didn't answer the time. No.
boy, Psycho.
Okay, I'll give it to you that one. Yeah, that wasn't quick enough though. You gotta be quicker if you wanna answer it. Next film. You're trying to seduce me, Mrs. Robinson. Hold on, I said wait till I finish the code.
Sorry.
Aren't you? Okay, you got that.
Fatal. Oh no.
I have to take Fatal. You said Fatal first. No point to the rank team. Oh, Oisin is absolutely ripping. I'd hate to be you, Casey. Next film. And remember, wait until I finished it. Wendy, love of my life, light of my life, give me the bat.
The Shining.
Very good. These are coming back, I tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not really, actually. You're getting close. You're getting close. You're not coming back now. I feel the need for speed.
Boy.
Oh, yeah.
No. No, neither. Top Gun.
I was thinking
Cars is an interesting one, though. Yeah, fair enough. Why Cars 2
Because I was
specifically?
like, they would quote that film. They would quote
But why not in Cars 1?
Did you say Cars 2?
I heard Cars 2 there.
No, I
I
said
think
Cars.
your brain just programmed yourself to believe it was Cars 2.
Oh, Cars, as in Cars 2. I agree, not
Yeah,
Cars
yeah.
2. Right, okay, fair enough. Next film. What is this from? John Doe has the upper hand.
7.
Very good. That was quick. I'll give you that one.
Nice.
No. Next film. Greed, for lack of a better word, is good. Oh, gotcha's in this one.
Boy. Wall Street.
Oh, very good.
Might be on there too.
Final one for this round. This is the easy one, so I'm gonna have to listen. I see dead people.
Boy.
I think I heard an ass from watching. Yeah. Okay, so at the end of that, Film Society pulling back around. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points to the boys, whatever you want to call yourself, the public.
I think you're referring to us as plebeians.
Yeah, plebeians as well. But I can't really know that you're still winning. So, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to Film Society. So you pulled it round in that round. That was pretty good. This is the final round. I'm going to do it back to the first one. So I'm going to take an answer from each. And the concept is: did this film win an Oscar for Best Picture and Best Picture only? I don't care if it was an actor. I don't care if it's cinematography. I don't care if it's sound. I don't care if it's set design, whatever. It has to be Best Picture. First film. Pretty easy one. Titanic. 3, 2, 1. Did it win? Yes or no?
No.
Yes.
Yes, it did.
Oh.
It absolutely did.
Then why did you shake your head?
Yeah, I did see Yoshin shaking his head there.
And I was like, oh, she knows.
What? Oh, you're like, you shouldn't have won. That was very mixed signals, in fairness, for the peeps. Next film. For Best Picture, remember. Shawshank Redemption. Boys?
No.
No.
No, it didn't. It's one of the ones I don't need that points.
Why didn't
Oh, one for each.
Driving Miss Daisy won, didn't it?
No, I think Forrest Gump.
98, yeah, it would have been. It's interesting. You always think people talk about Forrest Gump, or not Forrest Gump, Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, I think that year in the Oscars it was up against Forrest Gump and Pulp Fiction.
And LA Confidential as well, I think, that year. Big year. That was a great year. Kind of late 90s, 97, 99, 98. Got some like Jurassic Park, all the ones young Breslin said. Classic. Couldn't beat it. This is Star Wars A New Hope. Did it win Best Picture? Oh, hold on. I'll come to you first.
Yeah, could you relax?
This team, the plebes? No. No, it didn't. It's kind of obvious, though. I don't really know about Star Wars.
Should have.
No Country for Old Men by the Coen Brothers. Let's just have a wee think. A wee discussion. Fellas?
Yes.
Yes.
It was very good. It was, I mean, it did. Yeah, you're doing okay. I'll count your scores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 to you folk. To 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's only 3 in it, I think. Yeah, there's only 3 in it. Next film. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Did it win Best Picture? The year it came out. Whichever year that was. Gonna go with Film Society first. They're all looking at you, Oshin. You got a lot of pressure on your hands.
No, I don't think no.
No, it didn't. And it's not directed by Tim Burton, as a lot of people think. Tim Burton? No, he wrote it. But he didn't direct it. Okay, next film. Up. Did it win Best Picture? Film Society? Film Society? No. No. Again, did not win. Should have won it though. Pretty good film. And then the open scene, oh, too sad. Really original opinion. There Will Be Blood. Did it win Best Picture? Daniel Day-Lewis, all day.
No.
No. I'm going for a no here.
No.
No.
What?
Same year.
No, I say no. It didn't.
Oh.
Not no. I'm disagreeing with you.
Okay.
So yeah, you both got a point there. You're both doing really well this round. It's not really helping the tension of it.
We get extra point if we say what Oscar did win.
No. I got on the show here, okay? You sit back then and you stay on the losing team, right? And then maybe one of
I
these
think we
boys.
should impeach the host and have Oshin be the host.
You can impeach when you win, and you're still behind. The Shape of Water, did it win Best Picture?
Yes.
Yep.
Damn, so easy. You shouldn't have picked that one, actually. Okay, there's only 2 left. LA Confidential, did it win Best Picture?
Which?
LA Confidential. No, I shan't let them go first, actually. You shall go first. No. You sure?
I refuse that.
No? No.
No, it didn't. And in fact, if you were listening earlier, I said it was in the same year as another film. Which one was it? Forrest Gump was in the same year. So I actually gave that answer away. That's the second time I've done that, but nobody noticed it that time. And the final one. Did The Godfather Part 2 win Best Picture? I'm going to come to you guys. Yeah, it did. Okay. Well, so you all get a point for that one. Final scores. It's actually tighter than you'd think. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Film sock loss.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, film sock loss.
Yeah,
Basically, that's all I'm gonna say.
yeah.
Anything you want to say?
We're going to learn from this experience.
I mean, it was close enough.
I blame the
Could have been
host. Completely blame the host.
worse. You blame the host. How is it my fault that you lost? That makes no sense.
You know, it only strengthens our want to learn more films and, you know, expand our film universe in our brains. So.
That's fantastic.
Rematch.
The winning team.
But yeah,
any final?
Or you can just know the stuff already.
He actually has a point there, in fairness. Anything else to add, lads?
I'm going to set up the Motion Picture Society.
Well,
Run by
maybe
myself.
by the end of the broadcast, that society will be set up. Thank you for watching. This has been Something About Films. Again, I didn't steal it from Alan Carr, I only borrowed it. Please donate to the DCU TV broadcast, and we'll love you forever. Good night, folks.
What? It's the broadcast. What? I'm addicted to Red Bull. We all are. Don't have a Twitter? Get one. DCU TV 24.
Hi, I'm Matt Cooper, and you're watching the DCU 24-hour broadcast in aid of Sonus.
What I miss about DCU is the construction, and the Mac Labs, and the 24-hour broadcast, and the goujons and chips, and the library toilets, and the 24-hour broadcast, and Londis Dave and the way he might look at you, and the Facebook notifications, and the 24-hour broadcast. Well, the job is good, and no assignments is nice. You could live a good life if you could afford the rent. And you could certainly watch the 24-hour broadcast.
Hi, Jason Sherlock here. You're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sonus.
Kobe. Hashtag DCUTV24.
Hi guys, I'm Mairead Ronan and you are watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast, all in aid of Sonus.
Hi, I'm David Goss.
And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. And you are watching the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast. Thank you.
Naomi?
Broadcast! Do you know about the DCU 24-hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast? Do you know about the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast? The broadcast.
What is the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast?
This year, the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast is all in aid of Sonus.
I'm going to the broadcast!
Ready? If you could talk, what would you say?